Hello.
Hello. If you are joining us, thank you. We are just about to get started here. We are just testing out our audio video. So thanks for being with us. Testing our main camera. Candace, you want to say hello to everyone? And Candace, do you mind testing out the mic that is on the floor? I'm going to switch my audio over to the floor mic. Yes, please. Do you mind testing that audio?
From here?
Or you can go.
Okay. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's working good. Thank you, Candace. Thanks for joining us.
Whoa, I can...
Okay, checking production mic. Check. Yep, that's working here. All right. Well, thank you for joining us. Nice to see people. We have a couple more videos to introduce our set. So let's put up another one. This next song is one that early into our time in COVID, we made a version of our song Utage, and it was played at the San Jose Bowl. And so we're gonna cue that up, test our screen sharing right now. All right, here we go. Hey, Ashley, hey, Katie. 1 sec. I don't think I'm sharing audio, huh?
You are.
Oh, nice.
Try
Okay.
muting yourself.
아호 오나지 아호나라 오드나야 송송 오나지 아호나라 오드라냐 송송 에즈나이카 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 에즈나이카
에이즈나이까 에이즈나이까 에이즈나이까
에이즈나이카 에이즈나이카 에이즈나이카
Right.
Hello. Welcome to the Davis Cherry Blossom. Oh wait, welcome to the Davis Cherry Blossom Festival. I'm Candace.
Hi everyone, I'm Lisa.
And I'm Gregory. I'll mostly be behind the camera today, but we're so happy to be with you all here today. We were just testing out our streaming. Looks like it's working well. So we'll be starting our programming just in a second here. Before we get started, we wanted to start with a quick land recognition. We are streaming from the Manetti Shram Museum of Art on native indigenous Patwin land. We also want to make a quick minor little other thing announcement. It is actually one of our team members' birthday. Lisa Shiganaga. So we just got here from our team just a little birthday present. If any of you are at home with the boxes today, that was Lisa's doing. She put together all those boxes that were part of our fundraiser, and with all the nice cute materials to follow along with the workshops today. We have a very full program for us, for you today, so we're very excited to get started with that. Candace, Lisa, take it away.
All right. Thank you so much for the flowers. I hope all of you that got the boxes, you guys got them in time. You have your mochiko in there, or if you didn't get a box, hopefully you have that prepared, because first off, we have Ashley and Katie who are going to be walking you through the mochi making.
Yeah.
All right. Have fun.
All right, so I will ask Ashley and Katie to share their screen. And let me spotlight you.
We're just gonna share a presentation really quick. Okay.
Hi everyone, hope you're all doing well. Good
Yeah.
morning. Thank you for joining us this early in the morning.
Yeah, my name is Ashley,
Hi, I'm Katie.
and we are Bakuhatsu members, and we also happen to be roommates. So today we are really excited to be teaching the mochi making workshop with you all today. We would love for you all to turn on your cameras so that we can see you and your mochi making too. We are streaming, but your video will not be on camera. If you choose to speak, your voice will be included in the stream though. But we want to hear you, and yeah, it would be great if you could turn on your camera.
Yeah, and the stream is being posted on YouTube afterwards as well.
Yes.
This is a disclaimer. So now, yay, now we can get to mochi making.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next slide.
So as a brief outline of our workshop, we're going to start off with a little Mochi 101, so just a few facts about mochi, and then we're going to go over the ingredients that you'll need to make your mochi today, and then we'll just go straight into mochi making.
So first, what is mochi? So basically mochi is a super chewy dessert made from glutinous rice flour. And traditionally in Japan, it is made in something called mochitsuki, which is what you're seeing here, and basically requires the mochi to be put in this little thing called an usu, and then it's being hit back and forth by two people with wooden, I guess, hammers, sort of called kines. And you can see it requires a lot of work, and they also have a lot of vocalizations in order to encourage each other to keep pounding in because it's a lot of physical energy. So I'll play the video now so you can hear a little bit what it sounds like. So we won't be doing as labor-intensive work today. There's going to be a little bit though, just to let you know. But this is super cool because this is how it's usually made in Japanese street food. Oh, but it is one thing, mochi is not always used for eating. For example, kagami mochi, which means basically like mirror mochi cakes is used in decorations on Japanese festivals. So even though it's super delicious, super chewy, super yummy, it's not always used for eating.
Yeah. And another thing is that there are a lot more mochi dishes than the one that we're going to be making today. So today we're going to be making sweet mochi, but there's also something called ozoni, which is a mochi soup, and it's eaten on New Year's Day. And there's also something called yaki mochi, which is grilled mochi. And you can see in the video, they're just covering it with condensed milk and sesame seeds, but they can also cover it with soy sauce, and it can be a savory treat. So those are just some examples of mochi dishes that hopefully you'll be able to try sometime in the future. Yeah. All right, so what do you need to make mochi? We're gonna go over the ingredients that you'll need for this workshop, and there's no need to measure everything out right now, but just get everything together and get ready to start making mochi. So the first ingredient we have is half a cup of mochiko flour, and if you purchased our Davis Cherry Blossom Festival box, it should have come with a box that looked just like this, which is mochiko flour. So it would be great if you could get that out and ready. We'll also need half a cup of water and 1.5 to 2 tablespoons of sugar to add to your mochi, but that'll depend on how sweet you want your mochi to be. We'll also need cornstarch and plastic wrap to cover the bowl when it goes in the microwave, and also a nice bowl and a plate which you'll be folding your mochi on. And then for the filling ideas, you could be free to get creative with it. So today we're going to be using anko, which is red bean, and also kanako, which is roasted soybean powder. But you can get creative with whatever you want to put in your mochi. Anything you can find in your kitchen. So it could be peanut butter, Nutella, fruit. We're also going to have strawberries today. But if you have like just some random fruit in your freezer that you might want to use, like go ahead and put that in, and it could be a nice cold treat too. Yeah, so if everyone could get that ready, and then I guess just give us a thumbs up when you're ready. Let's see. Cool. Looking great. Awesome.
So if you go to reactions, there should be a thumbs up option. So just shoot us that thumbs up whenever you're done getting all your ingredients ready.
Perfect. Cool. So it looks like everyone's just about ready. So we can go and get into mochi making then.
Yay!
Cool. So, okay, first we're gonna turn on our second camera so that you can get a wider view of us. And then we're gonna give you a little close-up
Of our hands.
of our mochi making here.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, can everyone see everything okay? Thumbs up. It'd be great to see. Awesome. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is add half a cup of mochiko flour to a bowl.
So our mochiko flour is over here, so I'm just going to put half a cup into our bowl. Here, and just dump that right in.
Yep. So everyone get that ready. And then we're gonna do half a cup of water into the same bowl with the mochiko flour. So half a cup in here. Okay.
And now 2 tablespoons of sugar, or 1.5 to 2 tablespoons of sugar.
Yeah, depending on how sweet you like it.
I like it sweet.
Then add more.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. And then once you got that all in your bowl, you can go ahead and mix it together.
Okay.
You do it. Yeah. So we're gonna mix it all together until there's no more lumps in it. Yeah.
Yum.
Yeah. Okay.
And it should look kind of like a smooth paste at the end.
Yes. How's everyone's mochi coming along? Good. I see lots of mixing. Good.
Lots of physical energy.
Not as much energy as the pounding with the oos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still plenty enough.
Yes.
Okay, how does this look, Ashley?
It looks good.
Cool. So this is what ours look like.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a milky paste.
Yeah.
And make sure you get out all the lumps.
Yeah. So let's give a minute. I still see some mixing. You want to make sure there's no more dry spots, so that's good. And while we're waiting for everyone to mix, just let us know where you're watching and tuning in from. We're curious to see. Katie and I are both in Davis right now, and it's pretty warm here, so yeah, we'd love to hear you, or you can type it in the chat. Cool.
Oh, nice. Davis people.
We're in Davis.
We're in North Davis.
Yeah.
Ooh, Napa.
Oh,
We're also in North Davis.
Oh, cool.
awesome.
Maybe we're neighbors. No, I'm just kidding. South Davis?
Cool. San Francisco. Hello, Peony. Peony and I went to high school together, and she's tuning in now. So it's nice to see you. Cool. Elk Grove.
Shout out to
cool.
Madeline, who's
Yeah.
also in Bakuhatsu.
Yes. Elk Grove. Cool. So lots
Oh,
of
another
local.
Davis from Anto.
Whoa, Canada.
Oh, thank
That's
you so
so
much for
cool.
coming. That's so cool.
That's amazing. Snowing. Wow. That's like the complete opposite of what it is right here. Yeah. Cool.
Oh, SoCal.
Ooh. Wow, it's so exciting to see. That's so cool. Okay. Cool. So once everyone's done mixing, let's get another virtual or physical thumbs up. That would be great. Yeah. Awesome. The Chan family, I love your thumbs. Great to see. Woo.
I'm glad our festival was able to reach so many people across the U.S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So exciting. Awesome. Okay, so now that everything is mixed up, good in the bowl, we're gonna cover it with plastic wrap. So let's actually do that.
Okay. Plastic wrap.
Yeah. If you don't have plastic wrap, you could go ahead and just put a plate over it. Yeah.
Yummy.
Awesome. Yeah. So once everyone gets that plastic wrap on, we're gonna go and put the bowl in the microwave. Okay. And then we're gonna microwave it for 1 minute and 30 seconds.
To start with.
Yes. Cool.
Have any of you been to the live Cherry Blossom Festival? I think the last one was 2019.
Yes. Anybody?
If not, then you can hopefully next year when things are hopefully in person again.
Yes. Wow.
Oh, well, welcome.
Festival is so much fun.
Yeah.
It is.
We actually went to a festival together.
Yeah, before
20
we were roommates
Yeah.
in freshman year. And that's how, yeah.
Yeah, and then I hated her. No, I'm just kidding.
But,
Poor Amor.
yeah,
I'm just kidding.
that was the first time we saw Bakuhatsu play too. Yeah. That was the first time I saw Bakuhatsu play.
Yeah,
right?
it's a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really cool. Usually there's like Taiko performers who play live
Mhm.
at the Cherry Blossom Festival, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and usually for the mochi workshop, it's actual mochi pounding. So it's steamed rice, which goes in that usu that Katie talked about, and it gets beaten by the kine, so those wooden mallets, and then it turns into mochi, and you get to eat it there. That was the first time we saw Bakuhatsu.
Oh, cool.
that's the first time I saw Dr. Hutch with me.
Yeah, it's a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really cool. Usually there's like taiko performers who play live at the Cherry Blossom Festival, and it's a lot.
Looks like we had some feedback.
Sorry, we're not technological
Yeah.
experts.
So once your mochi is done microwaving, just be very careful because it's going to be hot. So if there are kids, please be careful when you're handling the mochi. It is a little hot.
Yeah, I'm a little scared of it.
Yeah. You got it?
I don't cook very much.
Yes. Katie has a habit of setting things on fire in
Hey.
the kitchen.
But she's the one who sets off the fire alarm.
No. We're both just calling each other out.
Seriously.
Okay. Okay, so once it's out of the microwave, it should look a little something like this. So it's not as white as it was before. It should be a little bit translucent. So once it's a little translucent, that means it's ready. If it's not, you can go ahead and pop it in the microwave for a little bit longer, but it shouldn't be too bad.
Try intervals of 30 seconds.
Yeah, and also be careful. It's really hot. Yeah, it looks like... Does everyone have their mochi ready? Or should we wait a little bit? Not ready. Okay.
That's a few more seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So how about some quarantine hobbies? What is everyone's quarantine hobbies? Hopefully mochi making can be a part of it now, once you see how easy it is. But yeah, feel free to unmute yourself and respond, or you can type in the chat. Yeah.
Oh yeah, YouTube's definitely a hobby.
Yeah. What are some channels you watch? Yeah. Cherry birds.
Oh, I've never heard of them. Oh, cool. Check them out afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah. This quarantine, I've definitely been baking a lot. I bake a lot of bread, which is fun. Yeah. Crafting.
Of course. Yeah, rehearsing taiko drumming. That's good. That's good.
Whoa,
Ooh, fruit muffins. That's cool.
That sounds really good. Cool. Jen M. Jen M. Oh, I've heard of her. Yeah. Okay, is everyone's mochi ready now? Thumbs up if yes. No, still no.
Ooh, there's a lot of baking I see. A lot of making muffins.
Yeah.
Or a lot of, baking. That's cool. I always wanted to get into baking.
Do you want to show them the cookie you made, Katie?
Oh, I made this cookie. It's so perfectly round. But it's like 4 months old.
You can see that camera.
Oh.
It's a 4-month-old cookie.
But I made it. So I kept it because I was proud of it. But didn't taste very good.
Yeah.
Oopsie whoopsie. Okay.
It's kept for a sentimental reason now.
Yeah, and it's so like sugared up that it's like not rotting. It's like 4 months old.
Yeah.
Science. Okay.
Okay. So if everyone's mochi ready, we can start mixing. And so mixing the mochi is going to make it chewier and also softer. So you want to do it really well.
This is where your arm will start to hurt.
Yeah.
You're out of shape like me.
Yeah.
We've been learning Japanese during quarantine. Very cool.
Very cool.
This is where when I try to make this on my own, this is where I didn't do it very well because I was too tired or my arm was too weak. So I was like, oh, whatever. And the mochi didn't. It was edible, but not as good as when I made it with Ashley.
Yeah.
Ashley's like my supervisor.
Yeah, I'm your supervisor. Yeah. So as you stir the mochi, it should be coming together and getting stickier and looking more like mochi. Definitely not as like runny as it was before it went into the microwave. Yeah. Awesome. Ooh, I can see some mochi.
Yummy.
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna switch places if you're,
Okay, I'm getting kind of tired.
you're getting tired.
Just a little.
Let me see. Cool. Yeah, so it should be looking a little like this. The last time we made it, we mixed for quite a while and it tasted good. So definitely mixing longer is better. You can keep doing that.
Okay.
Oh, it's not hot.
It's hot for me.
Okay. So while Katie's mixing that, I could get the cornstarch ready. Sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna move you off the board.
Okay. I'll just be here.
Okay, so while Katie's mixing, I'm gonna get my wow, my mind just blinked. Board.
Cornstarch.
No.
Oh.
Board. Cutting board ready. And I'm gonna put some cornstarch on it. Just a little bit. Actually, you should be pretty generous with the cornstarch because mochi is super sticky and you do not want it sticking to your hands because it's very hard to get off. So go ahead and put cornstarch down.
It's like slime.
If you don't have cornstarch, you can also use potato starch. But yeah, but you definitely need something to keep it from sticking to you. Yeah. How's everyone's going? Everybody's mochi still mixing? Awesome. Cool. Taiko. Yes, definitely. It takes some muscle.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. And then also while you're mixing, you could get your fillings ready. So I'll just show off our fillings. So we have red bean right here. And then we also have kanako powder, which is roasted soybean powder. And we also got strawberries today. This is the first time we're trying to use strawberries. So it'll be interesting to see if we can fold it in well.
Force it in. It'll fit.
Ooh, raspberries. That sounds good. Perfect summer fruit. Cool. I see some really sticky mochi.
Nice.
Cool. Okay. How's it looking, Katie?
I think it looks pretty good.
Oh. Okay, first few steps for Yuki. Okay, so we're gonna take a bowl and then half a cup of mochiko flour is gonna go in the bowl. And then we're gonna add half a cup of water and 2 tablespoons of sugar. Yeah. We did start a little early, so if anyone needs us to go back and go over something again, just let us know, and we'd be happy to. Yeah, so it's gonna go in the microwave after you mix it, and there's no more lumps for 1.5 minutes. Cool. And then after it's in the microwave for 1.5 minutes, you're gonna take it out and mix it really, really well. Cool. Cool. Of course. All right, is everyone done mixing? Ooh, that looks good.
That's what ours looks like right now.
Yeah. See, it's already turning into a little mochi. Awesome. Cool. So if your hands are not clean already, it would be really good to wash your hands now because we're about to handle the mochi. And since it's sticky, it would be good if your hands are clean. Okay. So yeah, so here's our mochi. Definitely looks more edible. Yeah. Does anyone have any other questions Or let me hear about your filling ideas. The last time we made it, I put a gummy bear in one. I didn't eat it, but...
Our housemate did.
Oh, where can you buy that flour? So you can buy the mochiko flour in any Asian supermarket, pretty much. Even Safeway has it. I've seen it at Safeway. So it's definitely pretty accessible. Yeah. I'm gonna wash my hands.
Yeah, I can get Safeway. That's so cool. I like how they have like that section. You can get like different foods
Yeah.
from different places around the world.
Yeah. All right, now that our hands are clean and we have a board with cornstarch on it, we're gonna take out some mochi and put it on the bowl. Put it on the cutting board.
Okay.
Yeah. So this recipe, I didn't say before, but it makes 6 mochi pieces. But it depends on how big or small that you make them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Put some cornstarch.
Yeah, so we're just gonna take a scoop out. And it would be good to cover your hands with some cornstarch too, just so that it's easier for you to touch the mochi. And then you're gonna just slide it off onto the board. It is messy, so get ready. Yeah. And the mochi should be just warm now because of how you've been mixing it, but still just be careful, it might be hot for kids. Yeah.
Yeah, yummy.
So we're gonna shape that into a disc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Do you want to show the camera?
Let me fix it a little more.
Okay. I want to get some. Too.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. I see some mochi handling.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
There's mine.
Yeah.
This looks like a disc.
And then you might want to make it a little bigger, just so you could put more filling in it.
Flat. Surface area big.
Yeah. My hands are a little stuck. Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's one. Okay.
Let's see everyone else's mochi discs. Wow, that looks pretty good.
Yay!
Definitely sticky. Here's my disc.
Want another one?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. It's stuck. Cool. Okay, let me get my own now.
Okay. Yeah, and definitely add more cornstarch if you need it. I think I need some.
Yeah. I have some.
Yeah, I'll just put it on.
Thank you.
Cool.
It's the messiest part, but I think it's the most fun parts.
I think so too.
Yeah.
So here's my second disc. I wonder if it's gonna be big enough to fit a strawberry.
I feel like this one might, the one I made, because it's kind of thick. I'll make it thinner.
Yeah, I do like mochi with the thinner skin. Ooh. Oh, I messed up. I'll start over. Yeah.
Has anyone tried to make mochi on their own before?
Or is this everyone's first time making mochi? This is only my second time.
This is my
If
third.
you can't tell, oh. Let's see everyone's mochi. Ooh, I see sticky hands. Oh, I need more cornstarch.
Mine's not a disc.
It's okay, you can make a roll instead. The mochi seems stickier today than the day that we made it.
Because I think we might have been beating it for long.
Oh. Oh no. Okay. How's it going, Katie?
It's done.
Okay, wait. Just put some cornstarch on it. Okay.
Yay. Every time I made it, I always had a supervisor.
Katie needs supervision in the kitchen.
I know.
Wait, we didn't tell them what you exploded in our microwave.
It was just... So apparently you can heat up your donut after you buy them after a few days. So I put it in the microwave and someone was distracting me.
No.
I was like, you're supposed to put it in for like, what, 2 seconds or something?
8 seconds.
Oh, I did 2. I don't know why. But I was using 2s.
Mm-hmm.
And then instead of 2 seconds, I did 2 minutes. And then, like, I forgot about it, right? And then, like, I came back, opened the microwave, and, like, it was just a huge steam of smoke. And then it was just, you know, a really burnt donut. It was funny. But yeah, and I didn't set off the fire alarm, so...
Yeah, oh no.
Go me.
I have a habit of setting off the fire alarm.
So funny.
But I'm never burning anything.
Yeah, and I actually, like, set stuff on fire.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So let's see some of these mochi discs. It would be great. Hold it up to the camera so we can see. Awesome. Great, Katie. Cool. Okay. So we've got about 5 discs now. But let's try and use all of ours.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. There's another one. Okay, and I think I can get one more. Just as a hint for cleanup, as soon as you're done scraping all of your mochi out of the bowl, soak it in water because it's super, super sticky.
Yep.
And it'll make it easier to clean later.
It's like rice.
Yes, it is rice.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's journaling. I'm still working on the same one.
It's okay.
Okay, this one is a difference. It's special.
If you feel like it's too stuck to your hand, you can always wash your hand. Oh yeah, Lisa said wetting your hands will help.
Okay.
Thank you for the tip, Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa.
Yeah. Oh. It's definitely stickier this time.
Did I keep my hands wet?
Not too wet.
That's too wet.
Lisa, do you keep your hands wet when you touch the mochi, or do you like dry your hands? Well.
Okay. Now it's just moist.
Okay. So we've got 5.5 mochi discs. So I'm gonna soak this bowl because it's pretty sticky. I also washed my hands. What happened? Okay, it's okay. No, I already spilled. I spilled a lot of cornstarch on my laptop, but it's okay.
I just got cornstarch all over your keyboard.
It's messy. It's okay.
The first time I did it, I got it all over mine too, and it's still kind of, my keyboard's kind of crunchy when I use it because of all the flour. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I got it.
Awesome.
Sort of.
Okay, so now that you have your discs, maybe you could wash your hands a bit, and then we're gonna start filling the mochi. Or let's give everyone a chance to keep making discs, actually. I can see some fun.
It's like Play-Doh.
Yeah. It's definitely not circles, but that is okay. It all tastes the same.
Exactly. That's what matters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks good.
Thanks.
Cool. All right, so now that we're ready for fillings, you can go ahead and take one disc in your hand. I think it's easier that way. And we have Anko here. Actually, wait, put it down and then scoop out red bean, just a little bit, and then put it onto a mochi or whatever filling that you have. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it too.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Right, and then we're gonna take the mochi in our hand and then basically just take the edges and fold it in towards the middle and pinch as we're doing it. Yeah. And it should come together. So you should pinch and be able to get it to stick together. So we're just gonna close it up. If you've ever made dumplings, it's pretty much the same idea.
Yeah.
And then I like to rotate it to keep the shape round because we want round mochi. And this one I did without a strawberry because I feel like it's too small. Yeah.
If you haven't made dumplings before, now you do. Sort of.
Sort of.
You know, one step.
Okay.
Yum.
Let's compare. This is mine.
This is mine.
Everyone vote who's better.
Mine is unique. It's not even round. Okay, I'll taste the same.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. I think this one can have the strawberry. That one
Yeah?
seems pretty... Like, it's like thick, so I'll make it thinner.
Yeah. I think you can stretch it out a little more. Let's see everyone's mochi if it's going well.
Or if it's not going
Awesome.
well, still show us, please.
Oh yeah, we want to see.
Make me feel better.
That looks pretty good. Let's see. Awesome. So if your fingers are still sticky, always be sure to grab some cornstarch and it'll make folding it a little easier. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, I think it's a little bigger now.
Okay, so then
Nice
we
stretch.
can put some red bean. Oh, there's a
It's okay.
It's fine. Cool.
Okay, cool, yay!
I'll try and fit a small strawberry in here.
Okay.
Okay. And if you also wanted to do strawberries, I've seen versions where they take just the plain red bean one and they cut it and then they just stick a strawberry inside it. So that might be a little easier than folding it in. But we'll give it a try.
Yeah, we'll do the hard way. Okay.
Okay.
Here's my stretched out mochi. And I'll just put a
Or I guess you could put
yeah, just the straw. Alright, I'll put a little bit of red bean for some more flavor. Yum. Just a little bit so it doesn't take up too much room. And then strawberry. Oh, this one's tiny.
Yeah.
It's this one. Oh, this one. Okay. Moment of truth, y'all. Oh, it fits perfectly.
Cool. Okay.
Easy money.
Let me grab mine.
Oh yeah. It's like super thick. It's edible.
I kind of understand now why no one is or why chat is a little slow because like
hands
it's
are
hard to
sticky. Yeah.
type. I forgot. But yeah, so here's my red bean and strawberry. I'm just gonna wrap it up. How's it looking?
Like this. Hey, not half bad.
Cool. I already see some tasting. How's it tasting? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Thumbs up. Awesome. Cool. Cool. You can kind of see my strawberry through it.
Yeah. Mine is a little. Oh, thanks, Candace. It looks yummy.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
You
Okay,
you
I'll
do
do
that
this
one. Yeah. Oh, Candace.
Hey, listen here.
Thank you, Candace.
Okay. Cool.
I'm trying to make that version. Looks good.
I don't think strawberry's not gonna fit in this.
No. Cool. I know a few people in the chat said they were from SoCal. If you are from SoCal, have you ever tried the place called Fugetsu-do? It's in Little Tokyo in LA. They have such good mochi. Yeah, they have lots of different flavors. So if you want to try and make this another time, you can just experiment with all the different kinds you want.
Ashley's a foodie. She likes to.
I like to eat. Show the camera.
A little thin. It's a little thin. Okay, my bad.
And what? Peanut butter ice cream. Peanut butter ice cream mochi. That sounds so good. Wow.
Yummy. Okay.
That sounds really good. Awesome. Okay. Ooh, Fugetsu-do. Yeah, they have the best mochi.
I want to go. Sounds good. Okay. Yay.
It's good. So here is our mochi platter.
Yum.
I don't know if you
Best
could
mochi.
tell Katie and mine's side apart.
You can.
All right, let's see everybody's mochi. Awesome. Looks good. Okay, like this. Whoa, that looks really good. Awesome. Okay. All right.
Nice, nice.
Is everyone ready to do a taste test? We can all try it together.
Oh, we need the.
Oh wait, oh you're right. I forgot about the kanako. So roasted soybean powder. It's my favorite topping, and you could just dust the mochi in it. So I'm just gonna drop it in here and roll it around.
This is optional, by the way. It definitely tastes good without it.
Yeah. But
Yum. But Ashley thinks it tastes better.
I think so. If you've never had kanako, it tastes a little bit like peanut butter powder. If you've ever had that, or just like peanut butter. Yeah. There you go.
Yay!
Okay, now we're ready for a taste test. Oh no, I broke.
Look at the difference.
Wait, let's get a close-up view. Okay.
Wait.
You can.
Here, I got it. My hands are.
Oh, be careful.
Yum!
Thank you, Emily. Okay, let's do a taste test.
Okay.
Yeah? If everyone's ready. Or if everyone's enjoying it already.
It's really chewy, yeah. Hard work pays off.
Yes. Cool. All right. Let's see everybody set up.
Oh,
Thank you, Peony.
thank you.
Awesome. Ooh, is that the one with raspberries? Or, ooh. Yeah. Hi.
He's folding a strawberry into it with the raspberry.
Yeah, that sounds delicious. Okay, I'm gonna keep eating mochi.
This guy who was waving ate all of our filling before we got to put it in. But that's why we ended up doing the peanut butter ice cream.
Ooh, that sounds so good though.
Like, hi, I ate all the strawberries.
Very, very ingenious. Resourceful.
Yeah. All right. So now that we're done with that, I hope everyone's enjoying their mochi. I hope it was pretty easy to do. Maybe a little messy, but definitely something you could do in the future. And it's super fun to try with different toppings and fillings.
Yeah, and hopefully you had a lot of fun and you learned, something new today.
Yeah. But before you all go, let's go back to our presentation really quick. Okay, so I just had some recipe ideas for leftover mochiko flour. You can make butter mochi, which a recipe card came with in the festival box. You can also make mochi brownies, mochi-filled cookies, donuts, and just more different kinds of mochi. So yeah, I definitely want to try the mochi-filled cookies, but I just haven't had the chance to try it yet. But, do you want to introduce the next
You open
part?
the chat? Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So now we have our first prize giveaway. Surprise! So early in the morning.
Yes.
So there was some figurine.
Wait. First, we want to make sure everyone knows how to direct message us because yeah. You could explain that.
So if you go to our video camera, the one that says Mochi Cam, the one that says Mochi Cam, there should be like 3 dots on the top right corner. So we press that, and then it should bring down a drop-down menu, and then it should say like direct message. So if you click on that, then you'll just be direct messaging us only. And you'll need that in order to enter our first prize giveaway.
So let's give a second for everyone to get that ready. I know hands might be a little sticky, but if you could get a direct message straight to us, ready, and then we'll ask you a question and we'll see.
Hello.
Okay, seems like people figured it out. Okay, so if everyone's ready, so yeah. Oh. So Valeria, that is still a message to everybody. So if you just click the blue box above the chat box function and you scroll to our name, Mochi Cam, you should be able to direct message us. Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Valeria, did you or did you get that? You sent us a direct message if you did.
Yeah.
Hi everyone. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, so our first prizes are these two art pieces from Official Kimchi Kawaii and the Plastic Albatross. You're gonna get both prizes, so be sure to enter.
Yeah, aren't they cute? They're so adorable.
Yeah, these artists would normally be at the Cherry Blossom Festival in person with their display and all their pieces, but since we couldn't do that, we decided to do prize giveaways instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So behind us, there was iconic figurine that was holding an orange. And if someone can direct message us what that character was, the fastest wins these prizes.
Yes.
So go ahead and if y'all saw it, direct message us.
It was a green figurine, and if you do not see it, we will give you a hint really fast.
Yes, but we'll wait a few seconds to see if anyone got it first.
Yeah. Maybe it was a little too hard.
Ooh, we got a winner. Alicia.
Congrats.
Yeah, congratulations. So it was a Shrek, and we'll show you what it is now.
Right here. 3D printed Shrek.
Yeah, is
So,
it cool?
You got eagle eyes.
Congrats.
Awesome.
All right. So Alicia, well, we'll give you with more information a little bit later.
Yeah.
And we also have a social media contest. So if you all take pictures of yourselves enjoying the festival, such as your Mochi creations that you made just now, and you post it on social media on Instagram, and you tag our Instagram account on Instagram, then you have a chance to win both a t-shirt and a plushie. So that's what the two items look like. And the plushie is also from Kimchi Kawaii as well.
Yeah. So if
yeah,
you didn't
get this t-shirt.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yes.
Right here.
If you didn't get the chance to win this one, be sure to enter, and we'll also have other prizes and giveaways throughout the rest of the festival, so be sure to keep watching.
Yeah.
Thank you all for coming.
Thank you.
Yeah,
and then
we're gonna turn it over to Candace now, who's gonna be working on Haim-maki making.
Okay, hello guys. Before I get into the Haim-maki making video, we want to introduce more formally, now that more people are here, members of our team. So I'll give it to Greg first.
Oh, sure. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, hey everybody. I'm Gregory Wada, and yeah, so what are we all doing here today? Maybe we should have introduced ourselves as we are members of Bakuhatsu Taiko-dan. We are a taiko ensemble group on UC Davis, and we'd like to throw this festival every year as kind of a way to connect with the community and to celebrate the spring together. So thank you very much to our team members, Ashley and Katie, for that wonderful mochi making workshop. That was very beautiful. I really enjoyed seeing everybody's mochi. And going to get us stoked, excited for some upcoming taiko performances. Candace is going to teach us a little bit about what do we wear when we perform this headband called Haim-maki. So Candace got a little bit of cultural history about that, as well as going to lead people through a workshop on how to make those. So yeah, if you're joining us right now, if you're sticking around, if your mouth's still full of mochi, we're very happy to have you. You're definitely welcome to to share your video, share your audio. You know, we can make this a conversation, you know, a place for us to hang out together. I want to remind people though that we are live streaming this event. So, you know, to make it more accessible, it's on Facebook and YouTube right now. I'm managing what's getting streamed, what is being spotlighted and stuff. So we'll try to keep it to our, you know, our kind of our official feeds and stuff, you know, trying to, you know, protect privacy stuff. If you are to speak though, that would show up on the live stream. Our code of conduct is pretty simple. We just want to make this a welcoming and open space for everyone. We want to kind of keep it family friendly. And that's pretty much it. So Candice, you have anything to add? I also want to introduce Candice Nguyen and Lisa Shiganaga are also here at the Manetti Shrine with me, where we're streaming from today. We should probably give a special thank you to the Manetti Shrine Museum of Art and the Interact program for making their platforms available for us to have this event today, as well as the many contributors and artists who will be performing today. There's a lot of exciting sets coming up today. We have some amazing collegiate taiko players from many of our contemporaries at other universities in the West Coast, as well as we have a special performance from Cat Groups coming up this afternoon, Davis Favorite, as well as a big special performance from Tiffany Tamaribuchi this afternoon. So, sound good? Sorry, I get a bit of an echo, so this has been quite a while of a talk. I'm hearing myself like about a quarter second delay. How's everyone feeling out there? Where are people joining us from? I saw we had Canada, we had SoCal.
From Taiko.
Players. Yes, that's what's up. South Davis, yes. Sacramento, Emily, good to see you, Emily. Oh yeah, Orange County, Mr. Nakano, nice to see you.
Yuki.
All right, we got East Bay, Napa. Oh, it's nice to see you, Yuki. Kageyama Sensei, thanks for joining us. Very nice to see you. Oh yeah.
Okay, so yeah, let's get started.
Pass it off to
all right. So thank you for the delicious mochi from Ashley and Katie. So we're gonna move on to some Haim-maki. I'm going to share my screen for, just before moving on to Haim-maki, I want to say that our festival recognizes the recent hate crimes against Asian Americans, and we have a full statement on it. Our festival condemns all the anti-Asian violence, and we have a list of resources and our full statement on our website. And we hope to, oh, sorry, I got a direct message. We hope to, hope this festival is a means to be more aware of, you know, community building, connecting together, empathy, and we hope you take some historical context from all the presentations of this festival as well. Okay, thank you. And I'll link the website right down here. 1 second, change it to everybody. There you go. All right, and you can find the schedule there as well. All right, I'm going to remove my mask for a bit. All right, so Haim-maki making. Share my screen. Present. Okay, this is a very simple presentation. It just has visuals. But today we'll be making Haim-maki. I'm Candice. So Haim-maki is a Japanese style headband that you wear tied around your head, on your forehead. You can see this is one style of Haim-maki. You can be, so Haim-maki is usually made to be worn as a symbol of confidence and courage, encouragement, so you can get through things with determination. So you can be as determined as this man if you wear a Haim-maki. This is actually, I looked him up, he's like a world famous like hot dog eater, Japanese hot dog eater, or something like that. But you can eat as many meatballs as he can if you wear a Haim-maki. There's also different styles of Haim-maki. You can see here, these taiko players are wearing Haim-maki of a different style, more rolled up. We also wear Haim-maki for uniformity and spirit as a team for determination. So today we'll be doing Haim-maki made by our team. And it's a style that you can see here. You can be as pretty as Quinmi in this left-hand side. I think she was here. I don't know if she's still here from our team. Or you can be as determined as she is into Daniel's solo over here. So these are the styles that we're going to be making today. And yeah, these are another different type of style. All right, let's begin to Haim-maki. Okay, so I'm going to turn to this camera. All right, so I want to get a count of people. How many people are here with, unironed just two fabrics like this? And how many, can you give your thumbs up? Like you didn't get it from the DCBF box. Or everybody has like the DCBF box ready. Okay, so nobody has unironed ones. You can also put it in the chat. Okay, well, if nobody has unironed ones, then we'll make this process kind of quick. So this is usually the first step. You're just gonna get a glimpse of how it works. I'm going to, so first have either a straightener or a flat iron, and we're gonna rev this baby up to the highest setting that it can go. So that's 450 degrees Fahrenheit on this straightener. So the first step of Haim-maki is to iron. Oh, this is weird. To iron them. And first, I'm gonna get this, put this down first. All right. Oh, okay. Does your camera go like this?
Oh, sorry.
And does it flip the orientation?
You might need to unlock your.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Sorry, technical difficulties. But all right, that looks good. So the first step would be to fold it to the both sides inwards first. That would be your first step if you have a unironed Haim-maki. So this is easier to do with two people, but if you're doing this alone, what I would do is I would make your two folds first, and then take something to place hold your mark. Oops. There's her hair there. Thanks for removing the hair, Greg. Right, so now you have these two folds in the middle and something to place mark. So this is all heated up. So what you would do is you would heat up and iron slowly so it becomes flat. So you can do that for the rest of the line. I'm not going to do it because the full thing, because not many people have it, but I'll just show you the process. And you have to go really slowly sometimes. So the goal is to just make those folds flat. I'm only doing this one. Okay, so then after you do the two folds towards the inside, towards the middle, you fold it again. So that's the process of making, what's ready in your DCBF box. Okay, so if you ever wanted to make this at home yourself, you just need two pretty wide, long strands of fabric, and you just do these two steps. Okay, so this is ready to go and looks like what's in your box. So we're gonna stop that step. If nobody has the two fabrics. Oops, make sure this is off. Okay. So I have a pre-made one that I'm going to get. So what you need now is your two hotch fabrics and something heavy or a binder. Get behind me. Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna put the seamed part, and if it's not seamed, you can rubber band it. And you're gonna place it under your heavy object or in your binder. So now it's holding. I recommend doing this off a table or some sort of thing. So we're gonna tie it now. Okay, is everybody ready? All right. So what you're gonna do now is I have this rainbow one in my right hand. Or you can get behind me. This view, Lisa. Okay, so I have this in my right hand, left hand. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna twist the same way. So a good way to check this is that you're like, pretend you're driving a car and you go skirt or skirt. I'm doing it this way, to the right or clockwise. And then what you wanna do is we're gonna go counterclockwise. We're gonna do this counterclockwise. Okay? So I'm going to begin twisting one. Actually, I'm gonna do this way. Wait. It actually doesn't really matter which way you twist as long as it's uniform. But I'm going to do this. Wait, which way do I normally do? Yeah, this. So I'm going to twist here and put this under.
So you're twisting the individual strands one way, and you're twisting the two of them together the other way. Is that correct? Okay.
So I'm twisting this way to the right, and then I'm pulling this under. And this might get tangled under. So just keep twisting. Twist. Twist. So what I'm doing with this one is I'm just twisting it a little bit and then putting it under, while my right does most of like the heavy twisting work. And you just keep going. Does anybody have any questions? No? Okay. And what I like to do is that you can do this at the end, but I like to straighten out. And also this might fall off. So you need something heavy to straighten, even it out a little bit. But yeah, you just keep going. Twist. Go on. You might have to pinch back with your chair is what I'm doing. Or go lower, either one. This one is a very long fabric. And then once you get good, you can do it pretty quickly. Is anybody struggling? Please put in the chat if you're struggling, or emoji, react emoji. But yeah, this is the way that our team does it. Our team actually sells these Haim-maki, and we make it ourselves and sell them during Davis Cherry Blossom Festival. We have two types of Haim-maki that we sell. We sell these ones where they're just like two fabrics twisted, and we also do one where it's kind of like a braided style with 3 different fabric strands. Okay, well, look, you can see Lisa doing the camera work.
Yeah. Look at that Haim-maki.
Okay, so once you're done, when you're at the end, there's no more. what you're gonna do is take a hair tie or 2 paper clips or rubber band and do it. Yes. Yeah, hold this. I need to go get the rubber band. See if it'll focus. All right. Okay, and then you're just gonna tie it at the end, and that's your Haim-maki. If anybody's still like ironing and they didn't have a prepared sewn iron fabric, I can help out with that step and do the whole process with you guys, because we didn't account for that time, or we didn't account for most everybody getting the fabric from the box, the iron fabric from the box. Yes, once everybody's done. All right, and then you can straighten it out by pulling it. Then you have your Haim-maki. Then you can make sound, oh, sorry. Right? And yeah, you can get close up, Lisa.
Yeah,
Wow, wow.
Look at those twists.
Okay. What colors, let's put in the chat, what colors do we have for our hotch?
Switch. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you don't have to film anymore, it's fine. Okay, in the chat, what colors does everybody have? Oh, wow. Oh, watermelon print, nice. It was just random, right, Lisa?
In the boxes.
Oh, wow, that's so pretty. Pink and blue. So once everybody's done, just give me, you go to the reactions and you press a green check mark. That will let me know that you guys are done. And then we'll tie it together. Or if you figured out how to tie it yourselves, that's cool too. But I'll go over how to tie it once everybody's pretty much done.
You want me to tie it?
Wow, it looks so cute. Also, just a reminder that if you put your cameras on, we encourage you guys to put your cameras on and join us for the festivities. None of it will appear on public live stream on social media. So feel free to put your cameras on. But if you have audio, it might make it in. Okay. So is everybody done? Okay, so I'm gonna go over how to tie it. So I'm gonna turn around. So what you wanna do is put it above your eyebrows, pretty much on your forehead. You don't want this. You don't want that ugly look, nasty look, okay? So you put it above your, you put it above your eyebrows and you cross it in the back. And you can cross it as many times as you need. This one's a little bit long, so I need to do it a couple times. Maybe a little bit too long. And then you tuck it underneath. This one is a little bit long. Okay. Yeah, tuck it as many times as you need. Wow. Thanks, Katie. Thanks, Ashley. So what we like to do is have the back higher than the front usually. Okay, wow. Can everybody, whoever has a Haim-maki, can you turn your cameras on and let's take a picture? Yeah, if you don't want to take a picture, just leave your camera off, but let's take a picture. Wow, okay, how do I screenshot? Oh, let's wait for a few more people. I'm going to put all the other hotches on. So we have a festival in the fall called Tsukimi Festival. And for bakuhatsu, we might be selling Haim-maki like these. So we've already had created a bunch of bundles that were supposed to be for our festival last year for 2020, and we never got to sell them. So yeah, these are really pretty. It works best if you have two different color strands. Lisa's putting one on.
Yay.
I'll put another one on. Okay, everybody ready to take a picture? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Wow. Okay, and remember, if you post your picture of the Haim-maki, you can post it to Instagram and you can tag Davis Cherry Blossom Festival and win potentially a stuffed animal, I believe. Yeah. That went shorter because than I thought because of the ironing, the straining.
Do you want to show them how we did our very first Haim-maki?
Oh yeah, let's show that. The twisting with the
Yeah.
feet. Okay, we have another version of Haim-maki to make. So this version is really fast. It requires 2 people, which is why I didn't do it. But
Is this the one with the feet?
yeah, right?
Yeah.
No, that one's not iron though.
It's okay.
Okay.
I guess we don't have to, if you want to hold it down.
Yeah. Oh, you want to explain?
Sure. So when Candace and I first joined the team, so one of the, we get our jackets and then we get our Haim-maki, like Candace said, it's kind of part of our uniform and it shows like the team, right? Like we're grouped together. So we have our black and red ones for bakuhatsu. How we first made them, when we first joined the team, how they taught us was we actually hooked this end to our toes. We're not going to do that now, but
You don't want to see our toes? I think they want to
don't want to
see.
show that.
Okay.
But I'll have Candace hold it here, okay? And then if you can hold it right here. So we did, instead of twisting and turning at the same time, we just twisted each one individually, so in the same direction. So I'm gonna go left, you can go right, doesn't matter, but you're gonna
Yeah.
twist
So you're
it
one person?
as much as you can. And then if you have a partner, they can start on the other one too. But if you don't, that's okay. You got your feet or you got something heavy to hold it, the other end.
We Asians like to use our feet.
So we're gonna twist, 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 twist. Okay, and then don't let go of this end. But we're gonna keep twisting, keep it straight. Okay, make it look nice.
I'll hold that one.
Thank you. So if you have, someone with you, that's great. If not, just, I've seen people use their mouths or just anything to keep it in place. And then we're gonna do the same thing for this one. We're gonna twist the same direction as your other strand. Just gonna twist, 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 twist. As much as you can. Twist, 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 twist. Here we go. Then I'm gonna clasp these two together. Usually they're around the same length, so I'm gonna do it here. And then watch this. Candace is gonna let go and I'm just gonna swing this around and then you'll end up with a similar kind of twisted look as what you did earlier, but you did kind of from the top to the bottom, one at a time, one spin at a time. Instead, we're just gonna do this.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
And then it should automatically, sorry, it's kind of hard to see with my black jacket, but it should kind of twist on its own. And then you can use it the same way.
Yeah.
You go
So if you
around.
want to make it like a really quick hotch, you don't even have to iron this one.
Yeah.
You can just take 2 pieces of fabric and twist, twist, twist.
Yeah. This one's a little too short for my head.
Yeah.
But I've seen people put it on their backpacks or you can make a bracelet out of it. There's all sorts of different ways that you can use these too. Just a bit of decoration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just attach it to your bag.
Mhm.
Okay, so we have leftover time. So we have to do other forms of entertainment. Come up with other forms of entertainment.
Are you ahead of schedule? This is the
Yes,
first
we
time
are
ever.
ahead of schedule.
Well, we got some bonus content we could share. Do you want to cue up
Yeah.
a shumpo?
Yeah, let's do that.
Maybe you can explain part of it too, Lisa, if you don't mind.
Sure. Should I just
You can take
I'll
that.
stay on Candace's camera. That's okay. So hi, everybody. Thank you all for joining us today. Thank you all for being on Zoom or from YouTube, or if you're joining us from Facebook, that's great. Love to see you all, or, say hello in the chat. Maybe you see some of your friends. Great. Thank you all for being here and for supporting us as always. So we've got about 20 more minutes. We're gonna share a video. We did a performance of a song called Shunfu composed by Kodo. So this past summer, so because of the coronavirus and quarantine, we weren't meeting up in person. We still aren't today. We're doing practices online for Bakas Taikodan. But they released this song for the public to play, and we all individually at our own homes learned different parts and decided to stitch those together. So a lot of us actually didn't have our taikos with us. I was back home in Los Angeles, where very far from Davis, where I don't have my own personal drums, but I found this big orange bucket and I decided to use that and play it as a drum for this piece. So we're gonna pull it up now and I'll share that with you. It was shared for the Kodo Earth Festival. They got a bunch of people, taiko players from the community, to submit their versions of Shunfu, or their performance of Shunfu, and we decided to do one ourselves. And here we go. Hope you all enjoy this little bonus performance clip. All right. Have you all seen taiko before? Maybe at our live cherry blossom festivals? Okay, let's get going. How was that? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I hope you all noticed the hachimakis we were wearing. There are a few different ones in there, but generally when we do perform, we like to wear our hachimakis together. Thank you. All right. Hope you all are excited to see lots of taiko today and tomorrow. We have a lot coming up. Right after this is actually going to be our very first collegiate taiko set. So we'll have a few performances for you lined up. Yeah, we're excited to share that with you all. So we have another special little performance to share with you all during this time since we have a bit of time right now. We wanted to share. So maybe some of you guys were able to join last fall. We did host a bit of a webinar with lots of great speakers. It was particularly about how we use art and activism, particularly taiko in North America, how it's been used as a form of activism for Asian Americans, and yeah. So this video was shared during that webinar. We wanted to share it again in case you missed it. We call this "We Are Here, We Are Loud." It is a performance of Shio no Michihi, which is a bakuhatsu piece. We actually were able to collaborate with some other collegiate taiko members from different schools. And you'll see them here featured here for some of the solos, as well as the interviews, the speakers in the back while we are playing. Yeah, we've been able to collaborate a lot more during the pandemic right now. With everything being online, we've been reaching out to one another and trying to create art or music together, and this is an example of that. And you'll see more today and tomorrow, so hope you guys will stay tuned.
Taiko translates to drum in Japanese, but outside of Japan, it refers to Japanese drum called wadaiko in the art form itself. Taiko is deeply rooted in Japanese history and cultural pride. It has traditional uses in religion practices, seasonal festivals, and theater.
Ensemble taiko drumming, called kumidaiko, invented by jazz musician Daihachi Oguchi, emerged more recently in the 1950s. It is now a very popular form of drumming in Japan, America, and all over the world.
Grandmaster Seiichi Tanaka, known as the father of North American taiko, studied directly under Daihachi Oguchi and formed the San Francisco Taiko Dojo. Around the same time, Kinara Taiko was formed by Reverend Mas Kodani at Senshin Buddhist Temple. Both groups played a large role in exposing and shaping kumidaiko in the US.
Taiko in America began to popularize in Asian communities along the West Coast during the Asian American movement, which began in the 1960s. Taiko groups from Buddhist churches and Asian American communities worked to bring people together and to use taiko as an outlet for activism.
Direct descendants of these taiko groups formed teams on their college campuses in the 90s, starting with Shodo at UCLA. It is now common to see taiko groups across the states, and some even participate in intercollegiate events.
Taiko is both traditional and fluid. While it continues to expand to serve new purposes, it carries on its legacy of creating an artistic platform to empower, express, and share the stories of the performers.
Art in all places reflects the politics and concerns that are local to that place.
Protesters march in the streets and make noise to have their message heard. Similarly, taiko unites people by literally making noise and having their music heard.
There are lots of groups that I know of that were originally formed to advocate things like women's rights and the LGBTQ identity, or simply to provide safe spaces for people.
I've also seen taiko used to communicate feelings of perseverance, joy, rage, triumph, and more.
The sounds that we send booming through the streets tell people that we are here, we are loud, and we are not shutting up until our brothers and sisters have the rights and respect that they deserve. I think in these dire times, it's super important for us to stay connected with each other.
We switched to using Zoom for practice, although the connection has been pretty spotty. COVID-19 has definitely challenged the way Jishin teaches and interacts with their members, but Jishin still continues to meet 2 to 3 times a week on Zoom to achieve our goals.
Lots of the songs that are composed in the collegiate community are fusions of cultures, a melding between what we believe to be traditional taiko and our own musical tastes.
I love what taiko does for people. I love how seeing it can invigorate and inspire audiences, while playing it can help someone feel confident, feel strong, feel at home.
I love the way that the loud, deep sounds resonate within us and draw us together.
The bonds I made while playing taiko are invaluable to me.
There is something really special when you hit the drum and feel the sound reverberate into your chest. Taiko because it lights my spirit on fire.
I play taiko for the people. I've met so many wonderful people in Senryu, each of which play a part in creating fantastic memories.
Taiko to me is more than an art. It invokes in me a raw and powerful emotion whenever I hit the drum. It almost shuts down everything just so my whole mind and my entire soul can concentrate when I drum.
Here you go. Oh, okay. All right. So Candace asked me to come up with a corny pun, but like none popped to mind. But here she is, gonna do some sort of popcorn transition, and then we'll get into our collegiate taiko set number 1.
Yes. So we have this hair ironer from my Haim-maki workshop, and I've always wanted to do this. So we're gonna do it on our first try. And Lisa is going to play with me. We're gonna see who come into frame. We're gonna see who's gonna, be the closest to say when it will pop. Okay, so we're just gonna continuously say pop. Well, we can say pop when you think it's gonna pop.
Okay,
and I'm gonna win.
Oh, okay. Wait, you guys can join us too. So if you want to guess when it's gonna pop, type it into the chat and then press enter when you think this little corn's gonna pop. You want to show them?
Okay, here's your little
It's just
corn.
one corn.
Yeah,
Dry
one
corn.
corn. You have to clean off the butter. Okay.
Oh shoot!
No. Okay, let me go get it.
Oh man, it's really down there.
Okay. Okay. This is kind of scary because it's hot.
Don't.
Maybe you should do it, Lisa. Okay.
All right. You guys ready for this? Don't do this at home, by the way. I'm sorry if your children are watching. Okay. Do I press down?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm scared.
Pop.
No. I win.
No, we can say it more times.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay, this is gonna work. Oh, it's getting hot. Okay.
It's on it, yeah.
Yeah, it's on. So I want you all to guess when this is gonna pop.
Greg.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
sure?
shoot. I don't want to be highlighted.
Pop. Well, it's taking a long time.
Pop? I'm scared. They're gonna. I shouldn't put my face so close to it.
Pop. How long does this normally take?
I don't know. I hear it sizzling though.
Oh, you hear it sizzling? Okay.
No, not
Pop,
yet,
pop.
Esther. Do I need to press down? It's okay. We got 4 minutes. Any
Pop.
guesses? Oh no! Oh, it's brownie. Oh, it's hot.
Okay.
Hold on. I got this.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it just burning?
Yeah. All right.
Is the heat too high?
No, I think it's okay.
Okay. It's just brown.
This way. Oh, it smells good. Do you smell
it's the
that?
butter.
Yeah, it smells good.
Oh, no.
We sure can smell this.
Pop. 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 K-pop. J-pop. V-pop. C-pop. Are you guys into K-pop? I'm into K-pop.
We can all do some K-pop dancing this afternoon.
Yes. At Sony one. Good one, Greg. There will be a scene. So
Oh! I think Sophia's the winner.
No, it's Sarah.
Oh!
Or I don't know.
They're a
Who was
tie.
it?
They did it at the
They're
same
pretty good.
time.
All
Look at
right.
that.
Oh, it smells good.
Thank you all for participating.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to quickly introduce our next set, and then we'll get it going. So we're very lucky today to be joined by a lot of collegiate taiko groups, and this is kind of a unique opportunity for us to have groups that we normally wouldn't have at our festival be able to participate because of its online format. However, generally, like with our Davis Cherry Blossom Festival, when we're when we bring it to the community live here in Davis, we really like to bring different taiko groups. When we started the Davis Cherry Blossom Festival, our idea was, it could be a place where we as a taiko group could share our art with the community in a way that kind of made sense to us. We play a lot of gigs and, sometimes for an opening, for an event, or maybe as part of a lineup in kind of a mixed media types of presentation. But we don't always gotta, just celebrate taiko and tell people why we find taiko so cool and about taiko history and stuff. So we started the Davis Cherry Blossom Festival as a way for us to kind of get a chance to tell that story, and also to hang out in a space longer with audiences to be able to kind of vibe together. So we started the Davis Cherry Blossom Festival in 2016, and actually one of the groups that have been with us since the very beginning, who have come to every live festival, has been Stanford Taiko, who I'm very excited to be interested in this first set. Stanford Taiko obviously comes to us from Stanford University. After that, we also have Asayake Taiko coming to us from UC San Diego. And a kind of a special thing about this group is that they have been hosting the Intercollegiate Taiko Invitational during the COVID shutdown. So they've had to quickly rearrange a bunch of plans last spring and still make that invitational happen. This is an event where collegiate taikos groups from the West Coast get together, and they take workshops and have a joint performance together. There's this kind of real big air of camaraderie and kind of friendship within taiko communities in North America. And that's something that we like to also share with our festival. We like to bring our friends to our festival. We like to hang out with our friends at our festival. So we try to get a little bit of that today. So I'm very pleased to introduce our first collegiate taiko set, Stanford Taiko and Asayake Taiko. Thank you very much.
We are Stanford Taiko, a group of 15 student members. During this past unprecedented year, we have been keeping in touch with Taiko and each other through weekly online practices. And right now, we are currently working on putting together songs for our virtual spring concert. Today, we will be performing a piece called Swing, composed by Daniel Luker. Over the years, the evolution of North American taiko has seen a strong influence from jazz. This piece aims to capture some of this essence through its syncopation and melodic lines. There's an excitement and joy in the swing backbeat. Swing is a song that makes you smile.
We're gonna take it from the top. We're having a bit of technical issues. Sorry about that.
We're having.
Taiko. Hi, I'm Taiko.
Hi. Okay, so we're getting Zoom bombed right now. So thank you for that. We're trying to kind of have a community festival here. So we're gonna
Sophia
reset.
Sophia lose.
Chong chong ching chong chong ching chong. Wong ching chong 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 ching chong 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 ching chong 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 ching chong. Your opinion is wrong.
Damn, 5 co-hosts and you guys can't control.
Can we get this video?
Sorry about that, everybody. We're gonna do that once more.
How do I do this?
Go ahead and
Okay, can you hear me? Okay. Hey, yeah, so sorry everyone. So that we just got Zoom bombed. Hey, we're just trying to have a community festival here. I'll try and kind of appreciate our time together. I'd just ask everyone to please remember our community, our guidelines, our principles, that we're trying to make this a safe space for everyone, and we're also just asking that people be respectful and family appropriate as well, right? So I think, there's not much of a don't know if we can really make this a teachable moment, but what we just heard was offensive use of I guess a slur or stereotyping of Asian languages, right? At a festival, a space that's primarily meant to be for Asian American communities to kind of celebrate our culture, our heritage, and our belonging. Okay, so I didn't actually think that would happen, but we will have to we will report. That's not much of a stick, right? Not much of a deterrent, but we're going to try this again from the top. We're going to be playing a video from Stanford Taiko and Asayake Taiko, okay? And we just ask that everyone please mute yourselves for the performance, please. Thank you everyone else who's trying to have a good time, and we're going to see if we can do it. It looks like maybe this has passed. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, let's do this again from the top, and let's still get our excitement up because I really love these groups. This is Stanford Taiko, Asayake Taiko. Okay, share screen. Okay.
We are Stanford Taiko, a group of 15 student members. During this past unprecedented year, we have been keeping in touch with Taiko and each other through weekly online practices. And right now, we are currently working on putting together songs for our virtual spring concert. Today, we will be performing a piece called Swing, composed by Daniel Luker. Over the years, the evolution of North American taiko has seen a strong influence from jazz. This piece aims to capture some of this essence through its syncopation and melodic lines. There's an excitement and joy in the swing backbeat. Swing is a song that makes you smile.
Sa
The next two songs are performed by Asiake Taiko, a group founded in 2002 at UC San Diego. What Asiake has been up to during these times is we've just recently accepted 6 new members into the group through online auditions, and we're currently looking towards doing in the next 2 months a online concert, both to showcase those new members as well as old members that have been with us for years. Our first song coming up is Taifu, which translates in English to typhoon. We hope that this song sort of embodies the violent, angry nature of a typhoon, while at the same time having the things that we often overlook, like the calm before the storm, through the use of dynamic of fast slow motions and things like that. On behalf of Asiake Taiko, we'd like to thank the Davis Cherry Blossom Festival and all those who are involved in it for this opportunity to share our performance with everyone else of the Taiko community and outside of the Taiko community. We hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoyed Taifu. Our last song is Matsuri, a classic in the Taiko community. What you'll notice if you're familiar with Matsuri is it does have the classic 5 lines of Matsuri, but however, we've also incorporated our own remix, classic to Asiake Taiko, that has been written and developed and choreographed by past alumni of ours. We hope you enjoy.
Hey folks, we're just about to get started again with our next set. I'm going to turn it off to Ashley. We just got little technical difficulties. If you're trying to join us now, we just have to, we had to institute a little waiting room, and we're also going to have to limit it just for a little bit, probably participation of audio and video from the audiences. I wanted to give a little chance for Ashley is going to has a kind of special announcement about our fundraiser this year, as well as some kind of ways you can be involved at home. So we are very happy for you to be joining us today. After that, we'll be back with Cat Grooves.
All right, thank you, Greg. So I just wanted to take a moment to share our fundraiser for this festival. All of our proceeds from our festival boxes and our Venmo charges will be going to the Sacramento Food Bank and Family Services, and basically helping them battle food insecurity. I had the chance to work with them in my clinic, and I thought their message is really great. They help refer individuals in Sacramento to services like CalFresh, and also just provide support. So in addition to providing food for individuals, they also help with connecting them to resources. So it would be amazing if you have the means to do so to Venmo, bakuhatsu.com, or at bakuhatsu, and to donate some funds to the Sacramento Food Bank and Family Services, and just continue watching. We also have a t-shirt giveaway the rest of this meeting. Yeah, oh, this t-shirt right here. Yeah, so stay tuned for more chances to win. You never know, after a workshop, we might give away a t-shirt. So I don't know, that's a little hint. And then, and then you can also post photos of the festival on Instagram. So earlier we had a mochi making workshop, so you could post photos from there. And you can also post photos from the Haim-maki workshop that Candace led. And we will have more workshops coming up, or you could just take a picture of yourself watching the festival and chilling in your couch with a drink maybe, and tag David's Cherry Blossom, and you'll get the chance to win a t-shirt and a plushie from official Kimchi Kawaii. This super cute, I think, teapot right here. But yeah, so those are our two giveaways. Keep watching. We'll also have more artist giveaways. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Let's see if Greg is ready.
All right, thank you, Ashley. Let's keep going with our next set here. Let me just set it up real quick here. Oh, let's fix this camera. Sorry about that. All right. Hey, okay. Hey everyone, so we're here with our first live performance from the Manetti Shram. I am here with Cat Grooves, one of my favorite Davis artists. Sorry, I'm off camera. I think I first met Cat, we did a talent show actually.
Yeah, it was for like one of the frats on campus.
Yeah, so we meet each other as artists, kind of playing music, and so we had played Taiko Kai, we played Matsuri Anabi, and then Cat played some beautiful guitar. And so afterwards, I was actually very upset with the outcome, because they gave it to us, and it's like, no, there was an artist out there that was much better than us that day, and that was Cat Grooves. Cat, I think we got in contact soon after that, and then Cat played with us actually at our very first Davis Cherry Blossom, I think. Or no, maybe it's our second one, but you've played with us every year.
Yeah, almost every year since it started. I remember back in 2017, that was my first year, and it was a bunch of Taiko groups, and I was like the only musical act, and it was awesome how it kind of like blossomed, well, no pun intended, it kind of blossomed into what it is now, and it's awesome that we're able to do this, via live stream, these days, with COVID and all, but I can't wait until the day when, we can all get back together again.
Yeah,
but this is awesome. I want to give a shout out to the Manetti Shram Museum for having me play here. It's really awesome that I'm able to, perform my set on site this year, and it's really lovely over here. So.
Well, thanks so much for joining us here, Kat. Your music always puts me in a great mood, and I am just so excited to hear you play. So,
yeah, thanks for having me.
Let me get everything set up with the audio, and we will get going here.
Okay.
All right, we are ready to roll in 3, 2, 1.
All right, so this first song that I'm going to play is actually my latest release. It's a fingerstyle cover of the 80s hit Take Me Home Tonight by Eddie Money, so I'm sure many of you are familiar with this tune. So again, this song is available on all streaming platforms, including Spotify, iTunes, you name it. And also the official music video is out on the YouTube channel Candy Rat Records, if you want to check that out. So here we go. This is Take Me Home Tonight by Eddie Money. Thank you guys. Thank you all so much. That was a fingerstyle cover of the popular 80s hit Take Me Home Tonight by Eddie Money. So this next song is an original composition. So my main gig really is, writing and composing my own music. But, I really enjoy, making covers and arrangements of popular tunes or just, songs of, from bands that I enjoy listening to as well. And that just happened to be one of my favorite all-time 80s hits. right there. But this next song is actually an original composition, and it's going to be released on my upcoming album. So I've been working on my debut album, during the pandemic, just throughout 2020 and this year. So, a lot of these songs are songs that I've been performing, tons of times, throughout college. And, it's just awesome to be able to finally, release all of that music, after all these years. So this album's been, I think, like 5 or 6 years in the making, something like that. But yeah, this one is an original composition that's going to be on the upcoming album, probably going to be one of the lead singles. And yeah, there really isn't much of a backstory to this particular song. It's just a very uplifting, kind of optimistic sort of vibe, and there's a lot of kind of strumming, a lot of, the times you don't really see that a whole lot with fingerstyle, but this is a very strumming, intensive song. It's a lot of fun to play, so. All right, so this next song is going to be, this is As Far as the Eyes Can See, as far as the eyes, wow, this is a mouthful, As Far as the Eyes Can See, and this will be on my upcoming album. Hope you enjoy. thank you all so much. That was an original composition entitled As Far as the Eyes Can See. That'll be on my upcoming album scheduled to release in 2021, this year. So this next song, I don't think I've performed since high school. This is a very, very old song. This is like OG cat grooves right here. This was like from before like I started going by the stage name Cat Grooves. But this is a song that I wrote, back in high school. And it was kind of inspired by, just growing up in the suburbs, growing up kind of like in a bit of a nowhere town where, it's just kind of like strip mall to strip mall. The most exciting thing you can do in the town is like, go to the mall or like go to the movie theater, something like that. And, I just wanted to be in a place where, I wanted to experience more, of the art and culture. I wanted to be in a place, kind of like that where my music and my art could thrive. And I feel like I've felt that here, in Davis. Because, it's not like a big city like San Francisco or LA or anything like that, but it's got its own charm and it has so much culture. I mean, look at this festival right here. We're celebrating arts and culture in the Asian American community, which I think is really awesome. And it's just a great cause. But it's just, I feel like I've really found my home here, in Davis. So this song is just inspired by, wanting to live in a bit of a bigger city where I can experience a little bit more of the arts and the culture around. And it's a very sentimental piece for me. It's actually, one of my mellower pieces. And this song is actually going to be on my upcoming album as well. So this next song is entitled Summertime in Suburbia. I hope you enjoy. Thank you all so much. That was a tune called Summertime in Suburbia, and that will be on my upcoming album as well. So this next song is also a very pivotal and sentimental piece. This song has actually already been released. So last year I released my debut EP, Get Groovy, during the pandemic. And by the way, I also have some CD copies left if you want to snag some of those. I'm actually donating the proceeds from that CD towards the UC Davis Medical Center COVID Fund. So it's all going towards a good cause to help fight this pandemic. Now, this song is, a bit of an older one as well, pulling a lot from the archives today. But yeah, so this was the first song that I wrote, back in college, and it was the first song that, where I was able to incorporate, a lot of the percussive elements, because before that time, I'd been, covering, people that did that, like, Andy McKee, Preston Reed, Michael Hedges, and the like, and I had been covering a lot of their songs up until that point, but it was just that one Friday night in the dorm rooms where, everything just kind of clicked, and, I had finally found my voice in terms of writing in percussive style. And then from there, I couldn't stop writing in that style, ever since. So it was such a pivotal, turning point for me. So this song is called Telepathy, and it's on my Get Groovy EP. It also is dedicated to a very special friend of mine as well. So hope you enjoy. Thank you all so much. That last tune was called Down to the Wire. I don't know how many college students we have in this chat, but this song was inspired by cramming for midterms and tests in college. I miss college so much. That's like the one part of college that I don't miss. But a song, eventually came out of that. So that was called Down to the Wire, and that will also be on my upcoming album as well. So I guess that will conclude my set for today. So again, my name is Kat Grooves, Katgruvs. Please visit my website at catgrooves.com. I'm also on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, and YouTube. I have all of the social medias. If you'd like to follow me and my musical adventures there, I'm hoping to do a lot more, live stream performances and in-person performances, as the COVID situation gets better, improves this year. So yeah, and also, you can also pre-order or order my Get Groovy EP. That is now available on Spotify and all of that, and it's also in physical CD format. And I will be releasing my debut album, sometime this year as well. So be on the lookout for that. So I want to say thank you to Greg and everyone here that's organizing the Cherry Blossom Festival. You guys are working so hard to put this together. So, I want to thank everyone here that's working to put this event together. And again, another thank you to the Manetti Shrem Museum for having me film my set live here at this venue. So it's been great, and I'm hoping to catch you guys, sometime soon when all of this is over. So thank you all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kat.
Thanks,
It's always fun to have you out for our festival. Just remind everyone again, Kat Grooves, one of Davis's, in my opinion, best artist, best guitarist I've heard. So we will be. I think Candace mentioned this earlier. So with the the grant funding we received for this, for all our donors, thank you for allowing us to have this festival even online. We would like to remind everyone that we will be trying to do an an in-person event. What's that? Right, we'll try to do an in-person event again when it is safe to do so, probably at the very earliest this fall, and we hope to see Kat out there. Kat, also, you teach at Watermelon Music right here in Davis?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm teaching online right now, just at the moment, but hopefully when in-person lessons come back, I'll be able to take more students.
Yeah, so if you're a Davis local, if you're interested in learning guitar, Kat's also an educator as well. So just so excited to have you out here, Kat.
Yes, likewise.
Our next our speaker we have from the Taiko Community Alliance, Joshua Yoon, who's going to be giving us a short presentation and leading a discussion. I think we can spotlight Josh now, and we'll turn it over to him. Thank you for being here, Josh. Oh, oops, sorry. I got told there's a free T-shirt. So someone's gonna give out a T-shirt. Would you like to do that, Ken?
I'll do it.
Ready to do something?
Yeah. Hi everyone. My name is Katie, and we're just gonna
Can you turn on your camera? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So today we're
We'll be announcing our T-shirt winners. Katie, you're on mute right now.
Yeah. So right now we're going to be giving away one T-shirt, and from the random number generator, it looks like Eric Damasco is the winner. So you get to win this T-shirt. It looks like this, pretty snazzy. So I'll private message you, and then we can talk about how we can arrange for you to receive your T-shirt. Yeah, thank you, everyone. And there will be more T-shirt giveaways throughout the rest of the festival. Additionally, we are having a social media contest. So if you post a picture of yourself enjoying the festival and maybe like something that you made from one of the workshops, post it on social media, tag us on Instagram, and then you can enter for a chance to win a free T-shirt as well as this cute plushy teapot over there on the slide. And yeah, I can have fun with the rest of the festival, everyone.
Can you hear me? Hey.
Hey, Josh.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Josh?
Yes.
Oh,
Can you hear
awesome.
me?
Right, perfect. Well, I'll give it off to you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Joshua Yoon from the Taiko Community Alliance.
Thanks, Greg. And you can hear me. Just want to make sure. Yes? We're good? Okay. Yeah, thanks, Greg, and thanks to all the organizers of this event. I'm going to give a talk on the enduring legacy of how Collegiate Taiko has helped empower the Taiko universe they're a very special symbiotic relationship. So the community that I'm focusing on for most of this presentation is the Taiko community here in the United States. That began in the late 1960s and 70s with three highly influential groups: San Francisco Taiko Dojo, Hinata Taiko, and San Jose Taiko, which all began in the state of California. And ever since, Taiko has spread throughout the rest of the country, now with a total of over 500 Taiko groups. There are Buddhist Taiko groups, professional groups, recreation groups, and everything in between and beyond those categories. But the sector I think is really interesting, that has grown considerably during the past 30 years, is the collegiate Taiko community, which their beginnings were largely thanks to the wisdom and knowledge that were passed down by veteran Taiko players, and in turn helped accelerate the growth and sustainability of the greater Taiko community. And so the process and outcome of empowerment here refer to the expansion and increased support within each of these two Taiko communities, largely driven by the cross-cultural exchange of teachings, values, and experienced Taiko students make up their mutually beneficial symbiotic relationship. So if there's anything I'm hoping that everyone takes away from this talk, it's basically a diagram. But first, I think it would help to talk a little bit more about how collegiate Taiko actually began. So collegiate Taiko began with the founding of three groups, again: Kyoto Taiko, Stanford Taiko, and Jodaiko Taiko. It's no coincidence that they're located very close to the first three Taiko groups.
Hey Josh, I'm sorry. Can I stop you for a second? We're getting some comments from the audience, and I'm kind of hearing it too. We're getting an audio issue, a bit of a latency or kind of a hiccuping. Do you think maybe could we maybe just let's try just resetting the maybe your audio even if that's possible.
I switched microphones. Does that help? Or
yes. Oh, this is much better. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Josh, I'm so sorry to do this to you, man. Could we? I think for the sake of I think your material is very I think great stuff that and we can cut off some time later. Could we just start from the top? Is that okay?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't want anyone to miss this. This is great. I was sorry. I was trying to figure out the audio on our end, but it seems like this is going to be better now.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
Can you hear me now?
That's a lot better. Thank you.
Is everything good?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, yes, we can start from the top. The Taiko universe. There's a symbiotic relationship, and it's been empowering the Taiko universe, and that's what collegiate Taiko's enduring legacy is. Okay, so we'll keep going. So the community I'm focusing on is the Taiko community here in the United States that, as you all know, and for those who are not familiar with our community, it started with San Francisco Taiko Dojo, Hinata Taiko, and San Jose Taiko. And they all began in the state of California. And ever since, Taiko has spread throughout the rest of the country, now with a total of 500 Taiko groups. I hope you can still hear me. Yes, there are Buddhist groups, professional groups, recreational groups, and everything in between and beyond those categories. But again, the sector that I think is really interesting and has grown considerably during the past 30 years is the collegiate Taiko community. And their beginnings were largely thanks to the wisdom and knowledge that were passed down by veteran Taiko players, and in its turn has helped accelerate the growth and sustainability of the greater Taiko community. And so the process and outcome of empowerment here refer to the expansion and increased support within each of these two Taiko communities. That's largely driven by the cross-cultural exchange of teachings, values, and experienced Taiko students that make up their mutually beneficial symbiotic relationship. And so if there's anything that I'm hoping that everyone takes away from this talk, it's basically this diagram. But first, I think it would help to talk a little bit more about how collegiate Taiko actually began. So collegiate Taiko began with the founding of three groups: Kyoto Taiko, Stanford Taiko, and Jodaiko. It's no coincidence that they're located very close to the first three Taiko groups in North America. Kyoto Taiko of UCLA was founded in 1990 by Mark Honda, who was a previous member of the San Jose Taiko Junior Taiko program that was led at the time by Roy and PJ, affectionately known as Frog Legs Hirabayashi. His prior Taiko experience was crucial in being able to recruit, lead practices, and forge connections with other Taiko members, such as Kevin Higa, who provided the space and materials to build their first Taiko drums. When the group was on the verge of collapse at the time, the Nikkei Student Union president reached out to Mark to see if they'd be willing to perform at the Day of Remembrance event, which marked the 50th anniversary of when Executive Order 9066 went into effect, resulting in the wrongful incarceration of tens of thousands of Japanese Americans during World War II. With more funding and motivation on Kyoto Taiko's side, they prepared and put on a successful debut performance in Royce Hall, and is a yearly tradition that continues on to this day. This origin story I just told you is strikingly familiar for many other collegiate Taiko groups. Annie Shimaro and Valerie Main took a Taiko course at Stanford University taught by Susan Hayase, a former member of San Jose Taiko and an activist herself. This motivated the two of them to apply for a grant that made it possible to purchase their first drum. With the help of Gary Sugimoto and Nancy Ozaki of One World Taiko, they built their own drums and were used during their spring concert debut performance in White Plaza. And finally, the birth of Jodaiko at UC Irvine was made possible by Peggy Kamon, who brought with her the valuable experience of learning Taiko from Tom Fukuman.
Hey, Josh.
Yes?
I'm sorry to interrupt again. I think we might not be getting your slide changes. Is this true for the audience too? I think we're still on the summary empowerment, the symbiosis slide.
Okay.
And I know you have some really great pictures in here, so I just wouldn't want people to miss out. I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, we're still on the summary slide here?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And then here, right, we can go through very quickly, right? So we have the three collegiate groups, very close to the first North American Taiko groups. And I sort of went through the origin story of how Kyoto Taiko was founded. So I hope everyone caught that. Basically, it was Mark Honda was responsible for that. He had a lot of experience coming in, learning Taiko from the San Jose Taiko Junior Taiko program. Kevin Higa was helpful in creating their first drums and their debut performance at the Day of Remembrance. And so, right, the origin story I just told you is very familiar. It was very similar to how Stanford Taiko was founded. It was also very similar to how Jodaiko was also founded. So Peggy Kamon already had previous Taiko experience from learning from Tom Fukuman and Guardian Bu's temple. And so all the twirls and pachi tosses, that's where it came from. And then David Shwoda, the other founding member, got in touch with Victor Fukuhara, a member of Kokoro Taiko Kai, to build their first drums and put on a fantastic show at the annual UCI Rainbow Fest. So 1992 was quite a year for a collegiate Taiko. And so we're on to slide 6. You can see it? Yes? If I'm not hearing anything, I think we're still good. Okay, so I'm revisiting that diagram I showed you before. And so the greater Taiko community, right, was responsible for imparting core values and philosophy, drum building, knowledge and skills, repertoire, arranged pieces, and of course, youth Taiko players. And so this made the growth and sustainability of the collegiate Taiko community possible. And the results show for themselves, right? So now groups are found all along the West Coast, not just in California. The groups that you've seen or will perform throughout this weekend are the ones in the purple box. But I hope that you'll at some point get to witness other collegiate groups from the central region and eastern region of the United States. So today there are now 70 groups with at least 3,000 students, of whom at some point played with the collegiate Taiko group. It's amazing. And arguably two of their greatest legacies are the Intercollegiate Taiko Invitational and the East Coast Taiko Conference gatherings, which bring together taiko players from all walks of life, practically every year. And there are consequences to this amazing growth. A good number of players have gone on to join existing groups within the greater taiko community. Some have even founded their own taiko groups. They've also composed new open source taiko pieces, and they're considered leaders of their own right, whether it's taiko or something completely different. Empowerment. Many former players from the groups on the left are now founders and members of these groups on the right, and have taken on the responsibility of not only expanding the taiko art form, but also training the next generation of young taiko players who will eventually go on and continue playing with a collegiate group. Symbiosis. Let's see here. Next slide. Okay. And so that's not all, right? Like, taiko doesn't just exist here in the United States, it's gone global. Taiko Community Alliance this past year had a census team that was led by two illustrious TCA staff members, Sarah Gilbert and Dr. Christina McGahey. And using the census data, I was able to generate a community map, which tells us that there are many of us who play with different taiko groups from different continents. And it's just astounding to see those connections that we've made, especially among collegiate taiko players. So I think the last frontier on this planet is Antarctica, and I'm looking forward to the day when a former member collegiate taiko player starts a group in Mars. It's going to be hella lit. So I hope that by now you're at least somewhat convinced that this empowering effect is largely due to the symbiotic relationship that the two communities share. But something I also want to leave you with is that even though there's still much more to learn about taiko, there's a lot that the collegiate taiko community has to offer when it comes to activism and the ways in which they can express themselves as Asian Americans, Pacific Islanders, and people of color in the face of systemic racism, misogyny, and bigotry that unfortunately still pervade in today's society. Starting from the 1990s and to this day, Kyoto Taiko puts on performances as a way to challenge Japanese American stereotypes and instill a keen awareness and pride within their community. Their continued involvement in the annual Nikkei Student Union Culture Night and Manzanar Pilgrimage highlight the very fact that taiko and activism go hand in hand and are inseparable. Taiko as a form of activism goes beyond the Asian American community, where Jodaiko performed at Woman Fest back in 1994, which was held to recognize both women's struggles and successes, and to tackle issues that have caused them to be wrongly marginalized and fetishized for many, many years. Even back then and in the present, most collegiate taiko players identify themselves as women. And finally, taiko has been used as a way to drum up support for either an ethnic or Asian American studies program at universities that still, unfortunately, don't recognize how they are of any value. In fact, there was an instance where someone from Stanford University wrote an op-ed who wanted a calm debate and encouraged the members of Stanford Taiko to sit down and draft a rational argument as to why they even needed an Asian American studies major. It's the same crap all over again, just a different year. But the lesson here is don't let people like this stop you from expressing your identity and values. Don't let people like this stop you from believing that you belong. Your opinions and actions matter. Don't ever forget that. And so with that, as the wise Roy Hirabayashi once said a couple years ago, respect history. And that's all I have to say. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Josh, for the presentation.
Oh yeah, can I stop sharing?
Yeah. I think if you wanted to, did you want to try to do questions? It's something we had kind of talked about. But...
Yeah. I mean, how much time do we have left? I'm sorry I went over.
No. We're doing great. This is a great festival so far. I'm going to allow people to unmute themselves and to share video again. We had locked it earlier, Josh. We just had a little incident, people trying to kind of Zoom bomb and stuff. But Anyone in the room now? You have your mics back. You have your cameras back. If anyone wants to ask Josh a question or just say hi, please feel free to do so. I loved your mad scientist symbiosis.
I try, it's, sometimes I wish people talk like that because, sometimes there's just a jumble of words and you sort of forget like, oh, what was the point of this slide?
So it's really well done,
yeah.
Josh. That was a great presentation.
Yeah, and sorry about the audio issues and video issues, but I'm glad that got cleared up.
No, you rolled with the punches really great. And I'm really glad we could see those pictures too, because you did such a great job compiling that information. I think one thing, we had talked about, Josh, but what I think is just so fascinating is like how much of the history of collegiate taiko comes from like, community groups, from Buddhist groups, right? We have the Senshin Buddhist Temple and Kinara, with kind of making those generation of young people who go and start collegiate taiko and San Jose taiko as well, right? So yeah, I think just seeing some of those pictures, it's such a kind of blast from the past.
Yeah, I think collegiate taiko really does matter. You all have a legacy. I feel like it's just going to last for a very, very long time. And I think everyone should consider themselves as community builders. It's so tough to try to do taiko and school at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So that basically makes everyone who has done collegiate taiko or still doing it pretty much badasses, Like
you heard it from the doctor.
They just rock. You rock. Remember that, okay? Like, it's very difficult, I barely limped into my 4th year, Yeah.
Any collegiate taiko players out there want to stop by, share some experiences, say hi to Josh or anything?
Hello. My goodness, I haven't seen anybody in over a year now. Damn. I can't wait to see you all again.
Yeah, you were at our last live festival, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, 2019, I suppose. Jeez.
Yeah, I still remember. One of my favorite memories with Bakuhatsu Taiko-dan was getting to play with you guys at San Jose 1.
Yeah.
2018. That was just incredible. Yeah. One of my favorite memories was when we were playing Hanabi. And so like Tao Luhuang, she was the one behind, and we were still learning the fireworks. And I, still had trouble memorizing it, but when you had Tao in the back, just doing this and just conducting us, it really helped. And
that was a lot of fun. It's funny. We actually have an interview with Tayo later today, and he talks about one of his favorite memories being playing at San Jose Obon and having other collegiate groups rush the stage and kind of play with us. So keep looking for opportunities to connect. I hope everybody as well.
Yeah, sure.
Well, thank you again, Josh, everyone. Once again,
right.
This is Josh Yoon. He's currently joining us from the Taiko Community Alliance. So, and you can thank Josh for if any of you received the Taiko Community Alliance census or seen his presentations, a beautiful kind of data analysis that he's been doing with looking at networks within Taiko communities. So, thank you, Josh. Thanks for joining us today.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
And so for our next segment, I hope everyone's ready. That's me that's talking. I got a delay. Yeah, so I'm going to turn it over to Lisa, who's going to introduce our next segment.
Sorry about that, Jay. That was probably my mic on. All right. Hope y'all are having a good time. Great performance by Cat Groups. Thank you so much for performing for us. And Josh, really wonderful and powerful presentation. Thank you for sharing that knowledge with all of the watchers right now. So next up, I'm super excited to introduce Kuniharu Yoshida, or Kuni. He is a Los Angeles-based Japanese calligrapher and a hip-hop dancer. He's going to be demonstrating and teaching us about Shodo, which is Japanese calligraphy. I hope for those who did receive a box or purchase a box, thank you so much for your support. There should be paper and what is it called, paintbrush included in there. I'll give you all some time to grab all your materials after. Kuni has prepared us a wonderful video about Shodo and what we'll be trying out today. So we're going to be watching that next. So let's get started.
Hi guys, I'm Kuni. I'm Japanese calligrapher slash pop lock dancer and also Japanese language teacher. So I'm here for sharing how to prepare mind. So when you prepare your mind, first things that you need is all the stuff is around you, and then clean up your table first. Right, so I'm gonna show you a couple tools that you can use. This is traditional calligraphy brush, so which is animal hair and then bamboo stick. So this is traditional, and then Japanese calligraphy ink is charcoal ink. I think a lot of people have seen ink is a black color, but this is grinded the charcoal stick with water, right? So grinding with a specific ink pot. This is a stone, specific stone, nicely to make a black ink. So this is a tool. But today we don't have to use this because we're gonna be creative. So another painting, of course, there is an ink, so acrylic ink or oil ink or maybe crayon or something. But today we don't need this. First of all, I want to show you before brush, people are created brush to write as a tool. What is this? Can you see what is this? Yes. So if you think this is bamboo, you're right. So this is a bamboo stick. There's a hole inside. Can you see this? Nothing inside. Yeah. And then the tip of the bamboo, there's a little tiny line, right? So this soaked the ink, a little bit of ink, and then you can keep write a few characters, and then refill again. So this is different, right? Different type of brush. So you can think about any type of brush around you. All right, and next things is object to write, right? So usually use washi paper for traditional, but today maybe you might prepare many type of stuff, but for example origami, which is color paper, it's a regular paper. Or you don't have to buy anything. During the quarantine you don't have to go out, so you might have a kitchen paper or something. This is thin but good enough to write, and also it nicely to soak the water ink, so it might be interesting. Okay, And today I'm thinking to use as an ink. I just made a coffee, drip coffee. So it's gonna be today's my ink. So we don't need specific brush, calligraphy brush with ink. Also, we don't need markers. So we don't need specific inks people prepared. Alright, so this is preparation. So everything has to be before writing. It has to be done, everything. So, and then you don't have to worry about anything. You can just 100% focus your art pieces. Alright. So next things is how to be creative. So let's look at this. Okay. First art piece with origami paper. And I use hair tie as a brush. Wow, this looks like totally not brush, but it's flexible and it's made out of rubber, and outside there is a fabric, so it's sock ink. And then ink, as I mentioned, I use coffee. So take a coffee powder a little bit and put the water and then mix well. Yeah, it's still good smell. I highly recommend use the coffee powder right after someone made a coffee. So just in case, mix again and then let the hair tie soak the ink a lot. So when it's ready, just go for it. Today I'm writing kanji character is to think. In Japanese, kangaeru. Also meaning is consider. So when you choose brush around you, please think which one is best. Also the technique. If you want to have thick line, you use wide. If you want to make thin line, you just use edge of the hair tie. So try to be creative. All right, I have quiz for you. Let's think, what is this? You see something with a black and background is white. If you understand first picture, you are great. So let's see next picture. It's the same but a little bit extra lines right there. What about this? Okay, next hint is this. So white empty spot got black ink. Now you see it? Yes. So answer is this. There is an English. Say love you. Did you get answer? So this is, you can see how you are flexible to think about, to look at this picture. So as you see, the view is not everything. So creativity is like thinking outside of the box. So let's be creative with your tools. All right, can you think outside box? So now I'm gonna show you a few demonstration. I hope you will get inspiration from this, and then I let you do your own art piece. So let's enjoy. Right. Next paper is kitchen paper. This kitchen paper has nice design already. Even if it's not design on it, after you create it, it's gonna be great. So same things, put coffee with a hair tie. And now I'm gonna write in kanji character, thankful or appreciate. In Japanese, kansha. Even kitchen paper, it's gonna be good kind of letter to tell your appreciation. And now I'm thinking a little bit thin line and then make it a little bit softer image. After finish, if you do a little bit, decorate it and then put it in the frame, that'll be awesome art piece. So I'm using origami paper, just put it in the frame. Yes, boom, look at this. Who's gonna think this is a kitchen paper? So your creativity gives idea. Alright, so this is preparation. So everything has to be before writing. It has to be done, everything. So and then you don't have to worry about anything. You can just 100% focus your art. There is no answer. So I think you Okay, now is your turn, so please enjoy your art piece. And then there is no answer, so I think you're more flexible to think about art piece. Please enjoy. And then if you want to see more artwork, please visit my Instagram here. Alright, see you sometime.
Yay, thank you, Kuni. I actually saw that he might still be here. If you want to say hello, that would be great. But if not, we're actually going to get started. So let's see. That's my arm. Okay, I actually have just a little bit of slides so you all know what to prepare. Does that look okay? So for the brush, like Kuni said, you can use anything you want. You can use a hair tie, your finger, that's fine. If you have a marker, that works great too, but brushes, of course, will probably be the best experience. So in terms of paper, try finding something around you. You can get a blank piece of paper. You can find origami you have, or even a paper napkin. Anything that you can write on would be great. And then this is where you're going to get really creative, is the ink. I want you to find something that maybe other people might not use traditionally for ink. If you have paint, that's great, but maybe something like soy sauce or coffee, right? Red wine, anything you have in the kitchen that'll leave a nice stain. Let's try it out. So those are your materials. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a moment to grab and collect those stuff, right? We need to prepare our mind, and in order to do that, we need all of our stuff gathered so that we can really focus on what we're writing. So I'll let you all do that. Give me a good old thumbs up when you're feeling ready. Okay. There you go. All right, I'm gonna start getting started. So we're gonna be writing out the word kangaeru or ko, which is the kanji that Kuni shared with us. It's to think or to consider, to consideration. It's a little wobbly. So I have the stroke order here, but I'm just gonna use my piece of paper to share how you can do that so we can all follow along. I'm gonna stop sharing this. Stop share. Okay. So let's see if, yep, looks like it's working okay. I'm actually, should we try, so you're all welcome to show your video or turn on your mics if you'd like to join in. I want this to be kind of a collaborative like community experience for you all. So if you want to follow along and show maybe the things that you're using instead of a paintbrush or acrylic paint or ink, I'd love to see that too. Okay. I got a brush here. It's a pointed felt pen. So I'll be using that today to write. So we're going to do kangaeru. Let's see if I can do it this way. All right. So we're going to start off with a line. The front. It's a straight line across that way. So when we write kanji, we have stroke orders that we like to follow, kind of like when you're writing the ABCs as well. There's I guess a correct way to, like how to write your E's and stuff, but it's thought that it helps with your handwriting as well as just proper form. So we'll be following the correct stroke orders. So we'll be doing this first, right across from left to right, and then from the top, we're going to cross this a little bit shorter than the first line, but from top to bottom. Okay. And once you get that, you're going to do another line from left to right towards the bottom of where the end meets here. And then from this corner up here, we're going to be swiping downward. Okay. Like that. Okay. Then we have a smaller dash going from right to left this time. And then here's the fun part. This is all one stroke. You're going to go from here down to the right and then down and then a little flick at the end. So I'm going to demonstrate first and you can follow like that. So this is your kanji for to think, kangaeru, ko. And then don't forget to sign it at the bottom. This is your art piece. Make it pretty. I'll initial it. There we go. Thank you all for joining us today. Again, if you want to share your art piece on your social medias, don't forget to tag us at Davis Cherry Blossom. Or if you have the QR code to drop it into our box, we can see it there too. So feel free to put it there, and we'd love to feature some of you and what you were able to create today, and maybe win some prizes through that too. So I encourage you all to participate that way. Did you write one, Candace? Do you want to share? I want to see. Oh, that looks good. Maybe the spotlight here too. Thank you. Okay. Shall we move on to the next segment? All right. Thank you all. And thank you, Kuni.
Yeah, Kuni, if you're still here, we would love to see you on camera and say hi. If not, it's okay too. So our next segment, are you spotlighting me? Yeah. So our next segment will be another collegiate taiko set. We have 2 collegiate taiko sets coming up. First one is going to be from Kazan Taiko. Kazan Taiko hails from USC, University of Southern California, and what Kazan means is volcano. So get ready for an eruption of a performance. Sorry, I had to think of it on the fly. But yes, and also we'll be having Taiko Kai. Taiko Kai from University of Washington, all the way up from Seattle. So give it up for these 2 groups. Also, Taiko Kai means Taiko Club. Also, Taiko Kai has they're very known for their stickers. So if you want, I'll link their stickers because they're really nice. But anyways, give it up for Kazan Taiko and Taiko Kai.
Hi, my name is Rachel Lee, and I'm the Executive Director of USC Kazan Taiko.
I'm Chloe Shigeoka, and I'm the Media Director.
I am Seikudo, and I am the Artistic Director.
Despite being completely online, Kazan Taiko has been doing pretty well, and we were happy to see new members joining our club and bonding through learning songs written by older members. To the rest of the Taiko community, we wish the best luck to the graduating class and returning members. Please trust that Taiko will be fun again and tangible again. Don't give up. I'll pass it on to Chloe.
For the past year, Kazan Taiko has been online, so we've been holding practice online as well as socials and video game nights. We've also been preparing for an online spring concert, which is where we will record and edit videos of performances. And I'll pass it on to Sia to introduce the song.
So you guys will be seeing a video of our song called Hyperdrive, and it's a Yatai style song composed by our alum Haley Tomaszewski. The song is named after the hyperdrive from Star Wars, and after watching the clip, you'll probably know why it's called the hyperdrive. So yeah, enjoy.
are Taiko Kai from the University of Washington. For the Davis Cherry Blossom Festival, we've sent in a performance video with 2 different songs. One of the songs is Omiyage, written by Shoji Kameda. This is a song that was written as a gift to the Taiko community and is fairly well known throughout different groups. The other song is a song called Swing, which was written by Kelly Matsudaira. Kelly was a founding member of our group, and this song has been a club favorite. For Omiyage, we decided to have our members record themselves from home playing the various parts using their bucket drums. These clips were then edited all together into the full performance version. For Swing, we will be using a recording that was done previously this year. We were very lucky to be invited to a virtual cultural fest held by UW's Foundation for International Understanding Through Students, or FIUTS, and they put together this wonderful video for us, and we're very glad to be able to share this recording with you all for this event also. So this year we have been very lucky to be able to hold online practices. As mentioned before, we've been using bucket drums. They'll be the same ones that you see in the Omiyage recording. And we've actually, again, been very lucky to have a couple of new members join and be interested in staying the next year. Hopefully they'll get a chance to play on actual drums. Although we are also starting to hold some very limited garage practices, so just held in a parking garage in preparation for our spring showcase. This showcase is going to be streamed online sometime in the late May, so if you're at all interested, be sure to keep an eye out. Hopefully you enjoy our performance and the rest of this event. Thank you.
All right, everyone give it up for Taiko Kai from the University of Washington and Kaza and Taiko from USC. So next up, we're gonna move into a K-pop dance lesson with So Anyone, which is the first K-pop dance crew here based in UC Davis. So everyone get up and get ready to move. And it would be great if you could turn on your cameras. We just wanna remind everyone that you will not be included in this stream if you turn on your camera. And I'll just hand it off to Liliane now, who will give us our lesson.
Hello. Hello. Hello everybody. Let me see. Let me figure this out. Give me 1 second. Yes, as Ashley said, if you could turn on your cameras, that would be great. Because I find that, oh, actually, I should introduce myself. Hello, my name is Liliane. I also go by Lily. And I am one of the directors of So Anyone. We've been doing our practices online, and so that's why I say if you have your cameras on, it's a lot easier, because then that way you don't have to unmute or like type in the chat, because there'll be times where I'll say like, oh, like, do you want to do this or do you want to do this? And you just like put up your finger like 1 or 2. So if you have your cameras on, like it's a lot easier to teach, because then that way I know what you guys need and all of that. So I will go ahead and, oh, I should say first, I will be teaching Left and Right by 17 today, the original choreo. So before we do that, I'm gonna lead us in like a 5-minute warm up, sort of. So let me share my sound. I should play 17 songs, right? We'll just play this. Can people hear this? Hold on. Why is it not playing? Oh yes, can you hear? Thumbs up. Okay, perfect. Then I will go ahead and get started. Okay, head first to the right side. Or I should also mention, I am not mirrored, so a lot of the time I'm going to teach it forward and then turn around and do it the other way. Switch. Back and forth. Down. Put your head down like this. And then go up. Back and forth, up and down. And then go around. Okay. Next, you're gonna roll your shoulders back, and as you go down, you're gonna go into a squat. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then switch, go forward. Okay. Next, you're going to move your upper body side to side like this, and then bend over. And then just turn your body to the side and then like hinge forward. We call this flat back. You feel stretch right here. And then bend down. Lunge to the side. And then put your one arm on the ground and then take your other arm, reach back and pull your foot like this. So I'm currently pulling my left foot with my right arm. Oh. Okay, next, sit back, straighten one leg, reach forward. Let me change it real quick. Oh yeah! After, what was I doing? Oh, yes, I'm on the ground here. You're gonna take that other leg that was bent, put it over your straight leg, and stretch your back. Okay, then you're gonna stand up and do everything we just did on the other side that you didn't do. So side to side, then over. Flat back. And then bend. Lunge. Put your back leg down and reach back. Stretch your quads. All right, sit back and forward. Put that bent leg over with your back. Okay. Last few exercises. Just have your legs wide. Have you put your shoulder in. Switch. Next, you're gonna put your arms in center. Straighten your legs. And then put your feet together. Do the same thing. Reach down. Alright, now roll up. Reach your right arm across. And then warm up your ankles so you'll get hurt. Put that same arm up. Switch to the other side. Reach up. All right. I think that's pretty good. You can stretch whatever else you think you need. Let's see, how are we feeling? Awesome. Very grateful for the people who have their cameras on. Oh yes, and the reacts. Beautiful. Okay, so I'm gonna show a preview of which part I'm teaching. I'm teaching the chorus. So, let me get the song. Yes. Move back up. I am a little bit nervous, but we're just gonna do this, I guess.
left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서도 확실하게 follow me. Left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it. Yeah, I wanna 누구의 말도 안 들어 내 말을 들어 조금씩 그래 sweet. 우리에게 필요한 건 달콤한 내.
Okay, I hope you have water. As you might need it. So I will go ahead and get started. So at the very beginning, somebody, I forgot which member it is. Or actually, I guess they say it all together. It goes left hand, right, left hand, right. So you're gonna hold your hand like this, like you're holding like a salt shaker or something. And you're gonna start on 1, you have your arm straight like this. On 2, you're gonna bring it down as if you're like pouring salt into like your food, you know? So you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then switch to the other arm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And so as you're doing this, you're gonna be stepping to the right side. So I'm not mirrored, so turn around later. So with just the legs, you're gonna go 1, 2. On 2, you're gonna step with your right leg. 3, you're gonna step with your left to bring it together. And then 4, wait, let me make sure this is right. 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. So you're going right, left, right. And then on 5, you're gonna turn, so you're stepping the other way. 5, 6, 7, 8. So do that one more time. And as you're stepping, like imagine you're going down the stairs. So as you step, like you want to bend your knees so that you're getting lower. And then when you go back up, you're like going back up the stairs. So with just the legs again, you're gonna go 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's hard for me to do separately. So now you're gonna add the arms in together. So I'll count 5, 6, 7, 8. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Oh, hold on, I messed up. Sorry again. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll do it one more time, facing this way, so maybe it'll be less confusing. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Questions? If you have questions, feel free to just unmute and ask. Also, I'll preface, this song is like, it's very groovy, and honestly, it doesn't really matter how you look, as long as you're having fun, that is the most important part. If you're not having fun, that means you're doing it wrong. So I'll do it one more time and then we'll move on to the next part. So okay, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So after that, your feet are together and your arm is up here. On 1, you're gonna step to the right side with your toe pointing to the right, and both your arms are gonna come up like this to your left shoulder. And you're gonna look to the right. I know I said a lot of things, but all together, it looks like this. Just step, look, and you're gonna bring your arms like this. So from here, this was 8, this is 1. You go 1, and then 2, you're gonna step together again. So your left is coming in to meet your right. And then on 3, you're gonna go the other way. So you're stepping with your left, your 2 hands are coming to your right shoulder, and you're looking to the left like this. and then you step together again. So from here, this is 8. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty simple, right? Right? Yes? Okay. So after 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. On 5, you're gonna step your right out again, and your left arm is gonna shoot straight up like this. And your palm is facing the front. Your right hand is by your side, right here. So this is 5. And then on 6, you're going to like bring your wrist in like this on top of your head. So this is on 6. And then on 7, you're going to do it again, but it's more like at your shoulder level. So that's 5, 6, 7. And then on 8, you're going to scoop out and bring it up like this. So it's kind of like you're making a backwards 3. So it's 5, 6, 7, 8. That's for the arms. And then for the rest of the body, as your hand goes to the side on 6, your head is going to cock to the right side, like that. So that's 6, 7, and then on 8, when you bring your arm up, your leg is also going to come up like this. And I kind of like crunch in a little bit. So all together, this is 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll do it, everything we just did facing this way. So we finished 5, 6, 7, 8, the first 8 count. So I'll go 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Questions? Okay, then I'll do it one more time, a little faster actually no, I'll start from the beginning and then I'll go faster. So we'll start 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way until here. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, one more time. I'll do it this way, and I'll try to go faster. So when I play the music, you are not flustered. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if you guys know this song, but if you do, I'll try to sing the lyrics here. So it's 5, 6, 7, 8, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it, woo. Oh yes, it's a great song. Okay, should I keep teaching? What's after this? Yes, I'll keep teaching and then we'll try playing the music. So after this is 5, 6, 7, 8. On 1, you're gonna put that foot that you lifted up, your left foot back down, and your right hand is gonna come up like this. It's just open. So that's 1. And then on 2, you're gonna transfer your weight onto your left side and bring your right leg up as your right arm comes down. So look like this. So this was 8, 1, 2. That's 1, 2. And then you're gonna do the same thing on the other side. 3, so you put your right foot back down, your left arm is up. And then on 4, you're gonna put your left arm down, your left leg comes up. So if you notice, I'm kind of like moving from side to side. So I'm not just like doing this, right? Like bringing my legs up. I'm bending the leg that is on the ground, so it adds like this groove to it. So from here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do the other way too. 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. Questions? If you need to slow down or repeat a part, you can talk in the chat. You can be like, hey, you, I don't get this. Just let me know. Okay, so after 1, 2, 3, 4, on 5, you're gonna plant that left foot back on the ground and you're gonna point to the left. So you're gonna stick, and when I say stick, I mean like try to stay as still as possible for that 1 count, and then you're gonna like bring your arms down and kind of shake from side to side. So imagine like when you hit this, you're holding your breath and then you're like letting it go. So you like loose it up. So that was 4, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So after 5, 6, 7, 8, you're gonna pick up your right leg and then plant it again, and you're gonna point to the right side. Also, this is not really set. Like you can point however you want. You can add your own personality to it. I just personally always do this. So after 5, 6, 7, 8, you're gonna pick up your right leg, and as you're doing that, you're like prepping to point to the other side, and you do the same thing. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're sticking, and then you're gonna go down and like shimmy down, you know? I'll do it this way. So what do we just do? I'll start from here, 5. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do it one more time. From here, a little faster. 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. Questions? Oh, so hot. Okay, if not, then I'm gonna play the music. Would you guys like to try it at 75 speed first, or just like go full speed? Like, I got this, no worries. 1 is 75, 2 is 100%. Okay, 75. That's a good plan. Oh, maybe I should start from the beginning first before I play music. Yes, I'll do that one time before I play the music. So I'll start from the beginning, run it through one time, and then I'll play the music. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe that you can do it. So I'm gonna play it 3 times. The first time I'll face forward, second time I'll face the other way. And then whichever one is more helpful, I'll do it that way. Actually, the music matches with my mood. Because sometimes the zoom lag. Five, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. difficult? Okay. Or that was easy? Okay. Okay. Yes. We're gonna do it 3 times of 75. So I'll do it facing the other way also. Did I match the music? Was I late early? Five, 6, 7, 8. 1. Maybe I should open to everybody. Okay, is it more helpful when I face you or when I face away? Away? Okay, I will do that one more time then.
Red carpet 위를 줘 내일은 잘 나갈 거야 또 아물며 대기권을 들어 하하하하 20번 더 하하하하 이것은 결승선에 The Memphis Ceremony 원하게 Left and right Left and right Left and right, rip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서져.
Okay.
2층 15hours.
Is it okay if we try 100? We gotta do it eventually. Okay, I'll play at 100 2 times, and then we shall move on. Otherwise, we will run out of time. Or I would rather have extra time at the end. So like, if you guys still have questions or moves that you want me to clarify, then I can go back to it.
Left and right, 생선에 하하하하 20번 더 The Memphis Ceremony
5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Left and right, left and right, rip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서져 확실한.
All right. Was that very fast? Okay, one more time.
20번 더 하하하하 이것은 결승선에 The Memphis Ceremony 원하게 Left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이
How was that? Okay, maybe next time instead of 75, I'll do 80 so that the difference doesn't seem as big. Because even when I dance it, like I know this dance, and when I go from 75 to 100, it's kind of a lot. But get some water if you have it already. Okay, what's next? Don't worry, we're not going yet. I just need to know what's next. Okay. Someone said something. Okay, so are we ready to start again? How much do we have left? We're like almost halfway, and the ending I feel like is a lot of repeat moves, so we're like basically halfway there. So after we did the point, and then we shimmied down, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4. On 5, you're going to jump together, and your hands are gonna like turn forward like this, and your head's gonna go down. So it's like you're turning your head down. So you're doing that at the same time as you're jumping together. So you're here, and you're gonna go 5, and then on 6, you're going to bring your shoulders, or not your shoulders, sorry, your hands in and like your elbows in like this, because when you started, they were like straight. So this is 6, and then on 7, you're gonna go up and around. Like you're not really going up like this, but it's just to describe the motion. You're gonna go around. This is 7, and then on 8, you're going to grab upwards like this. So when you go 7, your hands are open, and on 8, you're gonna close them. So do that again. Let's just do the upper body first. So I'll count 1, 2, 3, 4. We go 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So what was it? What did I just say? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And if you know the song, it's like on 3 basses in the back. Like it goes do 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 do. Or I guess that's 4. So yes, the only thing that's different with your legs apart from the arms is you jump together on 5, and then when you come up on 8, your right leg is going to come up like in a 90 degrees like this. Here's your right leg. So all together, let's practice. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll do it the other way too. Again, I'll count in 5, 6, 7, 8. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are there questions on this part? Oh, no, you don't. That's a good question. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, so after, on 6 is when you bring your head back up. So it was down on 5, and on 6, you bring it up when you bring it together. So let's do it one more time with that in. I'm sorry for not speaking it. So 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Other questions? Okay. If not, what's next? After that, I'll do the arms first. So you are here. They're gonna go down and towards the right, and you're gonna like draw a circle with them like this in this direction. How many times do you do it? So that's 1, 2, 3, and then so you're like slowly bringing them up. How many times do you do it? You spin it 1 time, and then 2, and you'll end with your left hand is behind your head, and your right hand's like in front of you, like you're taking a selfie. I think that's what they were going for. So again, you're here on 8, you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. So that hand your left hand comes behind your head like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then for the legs, I'll do the legs separately. So you are here, on 8, because you came up on 8, you're gonna step down 1, 2, 3, 4. And the point here is like you're kind of like jumping and bringing, not jumping, but you have like a spring in your step, and your feet are coming up, so you're not just like stepping, but it's like this, you know. So that's how many times? 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. So by 4, your feet are together and your body's kind of like facing 45 degrees. Like if this is the front, you like turn a little bit towards the left side. So all together, you're here on 8. You're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do that a couple of times. From here, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. One more time this way. I don't know if you'll be able to see anything, but we're here on 8. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. So you start with your right stepping down and you end with your left. Yes. Questions? This takes a lot of hand, eye, feet coordination, so it's okay if you don't get it the first time. What did we do before this? Okay, let's go from here all the way till here. So I'll try to go slow. I'll count 5, 6, 7, 8. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way. So 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yours look pretty good. I'll do this way also. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I go a little bit faster just so when I play the music it's not too bad? Okay, I'll do it one more time, a little faster. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that tempo? I don't think so, but it's closer to tempo. Other questions? If not, I will move on. Okay, so after you're in this position, you came up here on 4. You're going to bring like your elbows and your arms in on 5, and then you go back out, 6, out, and then 7, you like place it by your side. So the key here is you're starting like up here above your head, and then you're gonna do it like kind of straight, and then the last one is by your side. So you're doing like different levels. And you want that right arm to be straight, so make sure you like flex it so it doesn't look, I don't know. It makes it look better if you flex your arm for this part. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7. One more time. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I guess it would be 5, and then on and you like bring it back out. 6 and 7. I'll just finish the 8 count. So this was 4, 5, and 6, and 7. And then on and 8, you're gonna, that left hand that was behind your head, you're going to bring it out halfway, and then you're gonna extend it all the way. So that will be and 8. Yeah, just like that. So all together from here, this was 4, 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. I'll do this thing too. So it's 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. So in the song, how fast does this go? 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. That's like almost tempo. Yes, and your feet are, they just stay together. So it's just arms for this part. So after 5, 6, 7, and 8, I'll do the arm first. So your right hand that was by your side is going to make like a circle and then point to the right. So it's originally open, and then you're gonna point and end with your palm facing forward. So it's just like that. Yes. And the count will be 1, 2. 1, 2. And then as you do that, your leg is going to like start with your heel coming up, and it kind of like circles around like that. That's 1, 2. So together, you end it here. You go 1, 2. And notice that my left arm is still like out like this. So after 1, 2, you're I'll just do the legs first. You're going to like circle your hips from the left to the right like this, and then as your hips go to the right, you're gonna bring your feet, your left foot towards your right foot. So it'll be like this. You're like dragging on 3, 4. That's the legs. And for the arms, you are here. You're going to bring your right arm like to follow. It's gonna follow like the circling of your hips like this. And then your left arm that was out here is going to like swipe in front of you like this. So together it looks like this. I wish I could show it this way, but you can't see it that well. But again, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Questions? I'll just do it a couple of times. And 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's start from here. So this is 8, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll count 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Questions? I'll do it this way too. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're almost there. How long do I have till? I just want to make sure I don't go over.
Till 4. You have till 4 o'clock.
Okay. I'll probably end early then because we're almost done. But I feel like I need to back up. We learned a lot of things. What did we end up? Okay, let's start from here again. 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll count 5, 6, 7, 8. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way until the part we just learned. So I'll try to go slow. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more time, facing the other way. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Questions? Since we have a lot more time than I thought we would. Okay, would you like me to start from the beginning with no music, or just play this section with music so you can like try it out. Okay. I will play it with music from the beginning. You don't have to actually dance that part, but just like you can remember the beginning moves, and I'll try to count in. I hope my music is not like delayed, because that would be most unfortunate. This is 80, so it'll be like slightly faster than 75, but I don't think you'll be able to tell the difference.
Left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서도 확실하게 follow me. Left and right, left and right.
How was the second part of that? Are there things that don't make sense? Okay, I take silence as no. So I'll play that 2 more times, and then we'll see how we feel.
Left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it, left and right, left and right, left and right,
5, 6, 7, 8.
기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서도 확실하게 follow me. Left and right, left and right, left and
Right. One more time. Questions before I play the music.
Left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서도 확실하게 follow me. Left and right, left and right.
Wait, I have a question. Does it look like I'm matched up with the music, or does it look like I'm early? Trying to help me out.
On our end.
What did you say?
It looks matched up on our end.
Ah, yes, I figured. That's why I was not counting, because if I did, it would not match the music anyway. But would it be helpful if I tried to like sing the moves, sing the parts of the song with the moves? Yes? No? Okay, I will try my best. Oh man, okay. So at the beginning, like before it starts, they say 시원하게, and then it goes left hand, right. So it'll be left hand, right, left hand, right, left hand, right, rip it, woo, left hand, right, left hand, right, left hand, right, rip it, woo, 기분 좋을 때 걱정 없이 따라 확실하게 follow. Oops, I didn't teach that yet, but that is kind of what it sounds like. I don't know if that was helpful at all. Okay, you want me to do that again, but slower? Okay, that was helpful. Cool. Thank you for the feedback. I'll do it the other way, so you can do it with me. I will. Okay. Yes. So I'll say 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I'll sing left and right. So 5, 6, 7, 8, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it, woo, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it, woo, 기분 좋을 때 걱정 없이 따라 확실하게, move on 확실하게, follow me, but we don't know that yet, so. That was like almost tempo. Do you want to try 100? All right, let's do it. Nope. Does everyone know where to start since I can't count you in? It is like when the music goes silent and he says, "You would not get that." It goes like left and right. So you're gonna go boom, left and right. So you start like a little bit before.
Left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서도 확실하게 follow me. Left and right, left and right, left and right.
I'll do that 2 more times. It matches time? Oh, beautiful. That's Wi-Fi. I'll do it 2 more times.
Left and right, left and ha, 20번 더. Ha, 이것은 결승선에 the Memphis ceremony. 시원하게. Left and right, left and right, left and right. Rip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서도 확실하게 follow me. Left and right, left and right, left and.
Okay, I need a breather. Give everybody a breather. How are we feeling? You imagine if this workshop was in person? You're robbed. I'm just kidding. This is also great. Okay, we'll do it one more time and then there's only like 4 more moves left, or like 4 small. Yeah, I'd say it's like 4 moves, but the next one's a little bit, it's a little fast.
the Memphis ceremony. 시원하게. Left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, rip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서도 확실하게 follow me. Left and right, left and right, left and.
Okay. My apologies. Now, we ended with 3, 4. Now, the next part, I'll do the legs first. So this was 3, 4. On 5, you're gonna step on your left leg. The move looks like this. So you're gonna go 5, and then on 6, 5 and 6 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. So you're going left, right, left, right, left, right, left. I'll do it facing this way. It would be less confusing. This was 3, 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. One more time. This is 3, 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. So this part, like, tempo when the song is 100%, it's pretty fast. Like, it's like this. So I will warn you now. This part is a little fast, but I think you can do it. I think you can do it. So that's the feet. And then for the arms, your right arm is going to come up on 5, and it's gonna come down. So like imagine you're like whipping it up, like if there's a rope attached to the wall and you want to like create a wave with it, you like that's the motion, but you just go up, down. So that's 5 and then you're gonna do the same thing with your left arm, 6 and. So that's 5 and 6 and 7. Both your arms are gonna come out, and then 8, it comes together. So this is like 5 and 6 and 7, 8. That's the arms. So we're gonna piece it together with the feet now. So you're starting with your left foot, but your right arm is gonna come up. So this is 3, 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. So you end with like your feet together and your hands, your right hand is on top, or your right forearm is on top of your left forearm. I'll do it again this way. We'll do it 2 times or 3 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. 2 more times. This is my any add. Oh, I guess when you bring it down, like I just leave my arm here. So it'll be like this. So I'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Questions? Or do you just want me to keep doing this part, like saying the counts? Okay. Then I'll do it 2 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Are there questions? I can break down the feet and the arms again if we want. Just let me know. Window. Okay. What's afterwards? Afterwards, we're almost done, guys. I'll just finish it off. And then if you have questions at the end, I can answer them. So you're here. And I guess I didn't point this out, but when you do this, like my feet aren't facing towards the front. They're kind of like pointed towards the left side. So, but when I end, I am facing the 45 on the right side. So again, the 45 is not like, it's where it's not straight on, but it's not completely to the side either. It's like in between the 45. So you end right there. And then on 1, your left arm is gonna drop like kind of where your belly button is, and your right arm comes up, like kind of where your shoulder is, and they're hovering away from your body, so it's not like against your body for this whole move. It'll look like this. And for this part, you're basically just like rocking back and forth like this. Imagine you're like shrugging your shoulders. Start with your left and then right, left, right, left, right. So it looks like this. If it helps, maybe like with your hands, imagine you're drawing like a infinity sign right here. So it looks like that. And the rest of your body, like, or your feet are together and they're not doing anything, but you're like bouncing on each beat. So this was on 8, you go 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're just like bouncing with the music. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you're going to jump onto your right leg and face the left 45. So you are here. And then you're gonna jump on your left leg, or your right leg, sorry. And your left leg is up behind you. And it's like in this 45 degrees. So this part requires a little bit of balance. And as you do that, you're gonna switch which arm is on top. So when you were facing this way, your right arm was on top. But when you switch to the other side, your left will be on top and your right's at the bottom. And you're gonna do the same thing that you did earlier. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you're doing that same shoulder movement, but this time your foot is following where your arms are going. So as my hands and my arms push to the right, my leg is pushing back towards the right side of the room. And when it goes forward, it's like that. So again, from here, this is 8. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then last move, you're gonna jump again, facing that 45 with your feet together. And your arms are going to do this sort of motion. Yeah, so imagine you're like drawing 2 circles like this, and then do one at a time. And then as you do it, you kind of like when you extend your arm, that same shoulder is gonna like pop up. So it looks like this. Yes. And you're gonna do that 4 times. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you kind of just like groove to the music, and that's everything. You just learned the entire chorus of left and right. Good job, everybody. Let's review. What we learned before this? 3, 4. Okay, I'll count 1, 2, 3, 4. We go 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dance, 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 dance. Okay, that is the sequence for this part. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Okay. I'll do it one more time this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let's see. I'll do it with the lyrics since you guys found it helpful last time. So I apologize for my singing in advance, but where are we? Shodo 확실하게. Okay, so it's Shodo 확실하게. Follow me. Da da da. Left and right. Left and right. Left and right. Rip it, woo. That's everything. So I think the trickiest part is probably this part, right? So I'll do it again. 저도 확실하게 follow me. Like left and right, left and right, left and right. Yes? Questions? If not, I'll run it all the way from the very beginning, no music, and then I'll play the music, and we'll just practice, and then that's kind of the end. Like, that's everything. If you guys have questions for me, like, I can answer them regarding the dance or not regarding dance. Facing away or facing forward? Okay, away. And I will try to sing it because I guess that is the most helpful. So 5, 6, 7, 8, left and right, left and right, left and right, whip it, woo, left and right, left and right, left and right, whip it, 기분 좋을 때 걱정 없이 저도 확실하게 follow me, left and right, left and right, left and right, whip it, woo. That's like almost tempo, basically. So if you're able to keep up with that, you're all set. Shall I go 80% speed? Okay, let's go.
Left and right, left and right, left and right, whip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, whip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 저도 확실하게 follow me, left and right, left and right, left and right.
How was the ending for this part? Yes, and it gets faster. It's okay. It took me a couple times to just like drill it in also. I will do that 2 more times at 80. Perfect.
Left and right, left and right, left and right, whip it, left and right, left and right, left and right, whip it. 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 저도 확실하게 follow me, left and right, left and right, left and right.
Okay. One more time. I think a tip I'd give for this part is stay on your toes so then you can move them faster. Like don't plant your foot all the way down. One more time.
Left and right, left and right, left and right,
Okay. We'll take a break, get some water, and then I'll play it at full speed 3 times, and then we can call it the end, and I'll let the host take over once again. On a scale of 1 to 10, how difficult was this dance? 1 being like, oh, this is so easy, like I can do this in my sleep, and 10 being like, this was very difficult. Oh. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Well, I applaud you for learning anyways. I apologize if it was too difficult. I tried my best. Okay. 700. Yes, it is. Be surprised. Was that doable? Alrighty. 2 more times. It's okay. If you can't get it the first time, just practice.
레드카펫 위를 좀 내일은 잘 나갈 거야 또 하물며 대기권을 들어 더 하하하하 20번 더 하하하하 이것은 결승선에 The birthday ceremony 시원하게 Left and right Left and right Left and right Rip it rip it Left and right Left and right Left and right Rip it rip it 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서도 확실하게 follow me Left and right Left and right Left and right Rip it rip it Yeah I wanna 누구의 말도 안 들어 내 말을 들어
All right. I'll just say before I play it for the last time, if you mess up or if you don't know how to do a move, it's okay. Just like as long as your face shows that you're having fun, that's like half of this dance. So don't stress. Don't stress. All right, last time.
하하하하 20번 더 하하하하 이것은 결승선에 The birthday ceremony 시원하게 Left and right Left and right Left and right Rip it rip it Left and right Left and right Left and right Rip it rip it 기분 좋을 땐 걱정 없이 서도 확실하게 follow me Left and right Left and right Left and right Rip it rip it Yeah I wanna 누구의 말도 안 들어 내 말을 들어
You're just such a beautiful man. Anyway, are there any questions about the choreo or anything like that? Like, oh, I forgot how to do this move. Can you show me again? Now's the time. If not, I'd just like to say thank you so much for having me, for allowing me to teach this workshop and also following along with me. Whether your cameras are on or not, I'm sure you look great. So, applause. This is a hard dance.
Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Lillian. Oh, sorry I didn't have my camera on. I was doing some stuff in the background, but I was trying, dancing with you. That was wonderful. Oh my goodness. Could I just ask a couple of questions before you head off? I just want to remind everyone that you're from Seoul Anyone, right? You're Davis's premier K-pop dance group. Can you just tell maybe some of the people at home maybe how they could find you?
Yes, of course. Yes, I am a part of So Anyone. So it's spelled SONE and then the number 1. We have a YouTube channel. If you just search So Anyone, it'll be there. And we have a second channel as well called So Anyone on One. Our Instagram is official_So Anyone. And we also have a Facebook page. It's like all the same spelling, so you can go look for us there. And yeah, check out our covers. Follow us on Instagram. We have some stuff coming soon. And yeah, thank you so much for letting me plug our stuff.
Yeah, for sure. How about a new student like join your organization? What's that process like?
Oh yes. We don't have auditions for spring, unfortunately, but the next time we'll be holding auditions is in the fall of next school year. So it'll be fall 2021, and it's usually around like early October. And we post all the information on our Facebook page and also on our Instagram too. So if you have any questions about like the process or anything like that, you can DM the Sony One Instagram, and we will be more than happy to answer everything.
Awesome. So I hope there's some Davis students out there who might be interested or know someone's interested in K-pop dancing. Hit them up on Instagram. That's the way to get in touch with them. Follow their schedule and stuff. Any last advice you have for anyone in terms of K-pop dancing, Lillian?
I'd say just like keep at it. Because I also learned, I didn't have that much experience before I joined the team. It was mainly just me watching videos, and then I copied them. My internet was unstable. I hope I did not freeze.
I think we got it.
I'd say realistically, the best advice I can give you is record yourself dancing. I hate watching myself dance, but if you record yourself, you know what you actually look like, and that way you can compare how you look to how they look. Yes.
The truth. Oh. And then we got a question from Katie. What's your favorite K-pop group, or who is it?
It's hard to choose just one because I follow a lot of groups, but my top 2 are definitely BTS and NCT.
All right.
But I listen to a variety of groups.
Well, thanks again, Lillian. That was a very fun workshop for us. Thank you for sharing that energy. And again, I hope everyone can continue to, dance, film yourself. That's what Lillian says. That's how you know how you look. And, get in touch with So Anyone if you're interested for more about that. Okay.
Oh, yes. I'd like to add, if you are feeling brave enough to record yourself doing the dance and you post it on Instagram, if you tag us, we will probably feature you on our story. We would love to see how other people are doing the dance. I'd love to see you guys do it. Yeah.
All right. Hey, there's an Instagram challenge. I hope to see some of our Davis Cherry Blossom audience doing our dance and sharing it with So Anyone. So thank you again, Lillian. Thank you, So Anyone. So it's bringing us towards the end of our program now. We have a couple more Taiko events coming up. We have a performance from Bakuhatsu Taiko immediately about to come up. And then after that, stay tuned because we have a very, very special guest, Tiffany Tamaribuchi from Sacramento Taiko, as well as Joe Daiko International Women's Ensemble and Kasuga Ondeko. So, she represents a lot of groups. She teaches a lot of people. She is a very amazing taiko player, and she'll be coming up at 4:30 here. But we're getting towards the end of the day, and we want to share a little bit about our group and play a little bit more taiko for you. And I think I'm going to turn that over to Katie to introduce the set.
Hi everyone, I'm Katie, and just like Candace, Ashley, Lisa, and Greg, we're all part of Bakuhatsu Taikudan. So Bakuhatsu Taikudan is a UC Davis Kumidaiko. For those who don't know what that means, it's just like a taiko performing ensemble, and we're just a performing group on campus. And we were founded by John Shinozaki and Stacy Clark in 2001. And basically, like how the founding story started was that John came to Davis and like was really surprised that there was not already an existing Kumidaiko group. So he went to the school's newspaper and asked them to write an article about him, about like taiko as well. And then Stacy, who has been playing taiko for a while, found the article and then reached out to John, and then they founded Bakuhatsu Taikudan together. And they decided to call the group Bakuhatsu Taikudan because Bakuhatsu means explosion, and it was chosen to represent like the explosive energy and passion that we show in our taiko performances. And with that name, the legacy of like the high energy and joyful performances still defines the club today. And you'll be seeing that in our video, our performance video that we'll be showing you shortly. And today we'll be showing you 4 songs, Shio no Michihi, sorry, Kick It, Utage, and Tayo no Shita. And we'll also be introducing you all to one of our former members, Tayo, who currently plays in the internationally acclaimed taiko group Kodo, which is based in Sado Island, Japan.
Okay, should we start that off, Katie?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. And so yeah, we'll start off with our interview we just recently had with Tayo, and followed by taiko set, Kumidaiko, like Katie said. Here we go. I think. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta do it again. Share sound. Okay.
We are here with Tayo Onada. He's one of our graduated members from Bakuhatsu Taikodan, and we had some questions to ask you today, Tayo. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us.
Oh, thank you very much for having me as well.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tayo, for joining us. We're really looking forward to getting to know you more. So we'd love to know how long you've been playing taiko, and what are some of the first memories of drumming that you have?
Oh, I started taiko in San Francisco Taiko Dojo when I was 8 years old. I stayed with SF Taiko, and then I joined Bakuhatsu 2011, then graduated and decided to attend the Kodo apprenticeship program. And this is my 5th year on Sado. I'm officially a 3rd-year member here with the troupe.
We'd love to hear a little bit more about your time in San Francisco Taiko Dojo. What was it like growing up with them? And can you tell us a little bit about Rising Stars?
SF Taiko definitely shaped like my fundamentals as a taiko player. It was fun playing with everyone around my age group, and also have opportunities to perform all around the States as well.
Tayo, am I remembering correctly? Were you on a billboard in San Francisco? Or a bus advertising?
Well, both, yeah.
We're coming from San Francisco Taiko Dojo. We'd like to know, what was the experience like moving to Davis and, trying out for a Bakuhatsu Taikodan, which is a completely different style?
Let's see. Well, it was a culture shock in a sense, because I was nurtured in a very stoic, like a dojo culture box. But once I was able to join Bakuhatsu and interact with a bunch of people who have different taiko backgrounds, well, that broke open the dojo box that I was in, and also paved the way to see a bunch of different styles and views about taiko itself.
A lot of times collegiate taiko teams kind of say, we all have kind of unique forms, and every group does have kind of a different approach to playing taiko. Because you were also an artistic director for Bakuhatsu Taikodan. How did you envision the group style? How was it coming into a different group and implementing kind of your style versus adapting to an existing style,
By being in that kind of position, I didn't want to, in a sense, enforce or force something that I thought was true. The root basic of everything taiko is all the same. As long as you had the energy and the stamina and and the guts, basically, you should be able to do virtually anything. So, which is kind of true also here in Kodo as well. But that was the biggest message that I wanted to teach everyone when I was an artistic director, I would say.
Like one time you had you told me this really beautiful thing about like you learned from an opera singer about like how to be a performer.
When we had a voice trainer who is also a full-time opera singer, one of the lessons that really stuck with me was the lesson about how in the process of growing as a performer, there's this technique time period and a mental time period where one is always going to be on top of each other. So there's always something that you work on both the mental side and the physical side. So it's just a endless race between the two where you have to keep on working on is kind of the gist of what she said.
The technique allows you to say something that's inside you mentally, spiritually, that you have something you want to say, but then you have to be able to say it, right? And but
Yeah,
if you're good at saying things, but you don't have something to say, that's also not good. So you're always kind of advance, you know, the other one is lacking, huh? We wanted to ask you a little bit about your decision to join Kodo, right? And a bit about what you've learned on the world stage. I think that really ties into what we're talking about. So if you wouldn't mind just telling us a little, you know, what you can about like your decision to join Kodo, the trial process, and kind of how where you're going on your journey.
All right, so the first time I saw Kodo live was at Mandavi, UC Davis Mandavi in 2013. After being inspired by Kodo and whatnot, we went to the Collegiate Invitational a few months after that, and I met Yui. And she turned out to be a UCLA alumni and also a Kodo staff member. And she was the one that told me about the apprenticeship program, which is a program that you need to attend in order to become or to be selected to become a member of Kodo. And a few years after that, I decided that I wanted to further pursue Taiko, and I thought there was no better place than Kodo to be able to hone my skill sets, because looking into their apprenticeship program, there's things like tea ceremony and no theater and, well, a little bit of farming and a bunch of things that shape the Japanese art form as it is now, basically. Yeah, 2016, I decided to fly to Japan. First time actually living in Japan for an extended amount of time. 2017, our first selection happened, and 10 people were in the first year and 4 people dropped. Once the second year finished, me and my another cohort ended up becoming a junior member. And there are cases where some junior members don't make it to an official performing member, but for us two, we were lucky we were able to become a professional member in 2019. Yeah. And here I am. Of course, learning about the art form is a very key aspect of the apprenticeship program, but more importantly, it's to, well, one, grow as a person, really look into yourself and evaluate what kind of person you are. And once you become a Kodo member, what kind of goals do you want to achieve and what kind of player you want to be and that kind of stuff. Yeah, those are the two really big things that you should really focus on during the apprenticeship program, I would say.
This year we've been kind of remote, so you know our typical year has been really different. But one thing we did this year was kind of focus on composition and elements of composition. Talk more about music. We did a kind of presentations where each member would bring a performance that spoke to them, either kind of technically, emotionally, or kind of cultural, historically. And we got a chance to like see what each other listened to, what kind of like influence we have, how that influences our art, as well as we actually did a composition workshop with Kageyama sensei from Los Angeles Taiko Institute. So he actually ran a program with us where we would compose in a DAW, a digital audio kind of workspace, and then he would give us feedback. And that was a really kind of interesting tool to kind of think about, you know, composition, you know, whether it's creating a new piece or even like creating a solo, or even just like recognizing and what's going on in a piece, so that when you arrange it, when you play it, that you're kind of vibing with it, or, you know, so thinking more critically about, I guess, music. So we wanted to ask you, because you are the composer of Utage, probably our like most famous kind of signature song right now. It gets the people going.
Utage, I think the main concept that I've always had when composing Utage was that I wanted a piece that was a ball of energy, basically. With that concept came a phrase that you would sing during the dance off part. Odoru aho ni miru aho onaji aho nara odara ni son son. To translate, there is a dancing fool and a watching fool. And if we're the same fool, then better off dancing. That mindset of that phrase stuck with me. I just remember one night I just couldn't fall asleep, and that night I ended up just writing 90% of the songs. Once we were able to get people to play the song that I actually wrote down, now was the process was to trim down the things that we don't need or add things that we do need, and just fine tuning and polishing everything.
Like a party, right? It just happened one night.
Basically, yeah, it happened. Yeah, one night it just happened. Looking back, well, even for me right now, I don't really have that much, say, musical background. I mean, I've been playing taiko all my life, but all I can do was draw from the pieces that I've played before or from the music that I've listened to before, right? So I would borrow a bunch of phrases and mash it together. Because I didn't have that musical skill set, what I really wanted to push was the energy and that aspect of taiko, the visual aspect of taiko rather than the musical aspect of taiko, I think was why utage became that ball of energy.
Oh, yeah. But I think that's a really maybe inspiring, hopefully, for our young members too. That so here's Kyle, he's an Kodo 20-year member. He doesn't say he has musical background, but is able to experience music, kind of take the things he likes and create with it. That it didn't stop you from trying to create, I guess. So Enma was the other one, and you wrote that with, I think, was it Sho, Natsumi, and Henry, a joint project, but this was a Odaiko solo piece and it's still typically played as like a last solo for our graduating seniors. Very different feel from utage, but very powerful too. You want to tell us a bit about that composition?
Well, we had a lot of boba nights. That's what I remember. But as far as I remember, I believe Sho was the one that had the very vivid image of the things that he wanted. Some kind of Odaiko solo song like SF Taiko's Tsunami. And then the first intro part on the beta. The phrases there we borrowed from Henry's old group in Japan and Natsumi's marching band rudiments and experiences, I think, were the two main portions of the first half. And then the last half was just coming up with the end cue phrase, borrowing a concept from Tsunami where we always have an end cue that we pass around when we solo on both sides of the drum.
That's really cool. Collegiate players getting together, drinking boba and writing music together. That's kind of beautiful. I wanted to ask, are you composing anything with Kodo, or what's that process like?
Everyone is free to compose. Some members would get a request to compose a certain piece for a certain occasion. But yeah, so the occasion where we compose, it kind of differs. If we feel like composing, we compose. For instance, last year during the self-isolation quarantine time period that we had for about a month, we decided to have an event where we all gathered remotely and decided to compose on our computer and mics and whatever, and just practice composing. That was an experience that got me to try to compose again, because it was one, good use of our free time, and also two, it kind of lowered the hurdles to compose.
So I guess to wrap up this section, what advice do you have for particularly, I guess, our young composer or collegiate taiko players from your experience in collegiate taiko and beyond?
Because I think I'm not the greatest composer, I think the best advice I could give is to compose more, to get rid of that negative mindset and keep on composing, and also have a lot of input, listen to a lot of different genres and listen to different taiko pieces, and just keep on inputting a bunch of information into your head and keep on outputting all the ideas that you have. And I think composing is just a feedback loop, basically, where you keep on putting in information and then you digest that and then you output it into something. Being a performer and knowing who your audience is will come in handy. We're always working with another person, right? So we always have to think about what this person wants and what their needs are. So in a sense, you're always performing for that person. So being in a performance type environment really hones that skill set for you once you decide to move on to, say, normal work and daily life.
That there's something you can get out of taiko that's beyond the stage. It's just how we interact with kind of people, even. Right? That performance attitude is kind of a skill.
What were some of your favorite performances during your time in Bakuhatsu?
San Jose Obon is definitely memorable. Especially playing utage at San Jose Obon was an experience because Raijin came up on stage with us to dance during the the dance-off portion. That experience was definitely one of a kind, and I think summed up the college taiko experience for me.
You were a student at UC Davis, and you did taiko just the way we are now. What was your major, and how did you use that knowledge to your profession now?
Well, I majored in food science and Japanese. I was a double major. Well, Japanese, well, I'm in Japan. Food science, well, I try to apply the things that I learned in nutrition to make sure I have good things coming in me. The knowledge that you've gained in college will come in handy no matter where you go, I think. Learning how to learn, the learning process, I think, is the most important thing about learning in college.
What would you say is the most important thing for a collegiate taiko player?
If you're having fun playing taiko, then by all means, keep on having fun and find ways to make it more fun. The most important thing about being in college is making connections with other people, I think. Because of that connection that I made in college, I am now here in Kodo. Yeah, be sure to outreach and be sure to talk to a lot of people that may not be in your field of education. And just, being able to communicate with a bunch of different people will make your life more colorful, I guess, in a sense, more valuable as well.
1 second. Sorry, everyone. We heard that it is delayed a little bit. We're going to reshare and try that. See if we can get a better audio sync with the video. All right. All right, thank you so much. Thanks for joining us, everybody. That was our Bakuhatsu Taikodan. Hey, if I could ask my other co-hosts to turn on your cameras, maybe we could all kind of say thanks to everybody. So we have a very, very exciting set coming up in just a moment here. Tiffany Tamaribuchi from Sacramento Taikodan will be joining us in just a moment. Had a little bit of technical difficulties, so she'll be on in about 5 or 10 minutes now. But this is a good time of the program for us to thank everyone for coming out here. It's a good time in the program for us to thank our sponsors today. This event is being put on through money and space provided by the Minetti Shrem Museum of Art here at UC Davis, as well as a grant from the Council on Student Affairs and Fees at UC Davis. So thank you very much for making events like this possible and for supporting student artists and for events like this. We want to thank all of our presenters today. Early in our program, we had Stanford Taiko, we had Asayake Taiko, Kat Grooves joined us here live. We had Josh Yoon from the Taiko Community Alliance come on and give a talk. We had a fun calligraphy lesson from Kuniharu Yoshida. We had another Taiko set from Taiko Kai and Kazan Taiko. And then a workshop brought to you by So Anyone, K-pop dance group at UC Davis. Our last set was Bakuhatsu Taikodan, and we'll have one last performance tonight with Tiffany Tamaribuchi when she gets here. So thank you very much. You can find this performances again online. The streams will be left up, as well as generally after the whole weekend's over, we'll upload the raw files directly. So I realized there was a little bit of audio sync issue. So thanks for letting us know. We'll see what we can do about that tomorrow. I'm not sure if it's our end or on streaming too. So we'll see what we can do. We're just happy that you would join us today for an online festival like this. I wanted to thank also our other co-hosts, and I'd like to give them a chance to introduce themselves. And maybe we could start with, if anyone wasn't here for the beginning, it is one of our members' birthday today. Lisa Shigenaga, happy birthday.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. My name is Lisa Shigenaga. I am Bakuhatsu Taikodan's president right now. I'm also on the board for Davis Cherry Blossom Festival, and I'm super honored to spend my birthday with you all today. So thank you for making it a great one. Thank you all for attending today. I'm gonna pass it on to Candice.
Hi everybody, I'm Candice. I'm one of the directors for the festival, and it's been an honor working on the festival and presenting everything for you guys. I hope you've had a wonderful first day of our festival. We have a lot more lined up for tomorrow. Yeah. Sorry. Go Ashley.
Hello everyone, my name is Ashley and I am an assistant at Cherry Blossom Festival. This has been so much fun planning this festival and holding workshops. I hope you all got a chance to go to Kitty and I's Mochi workshop earlier, but that was a lot of fun, and also the So Anyone workshop. So I hope everyone at home is having fun, and I'm gonna pass it on to Katie now.
Hi everyone, I'm Katie. I'm the treasurer for Bakuhatsu as well as for Davis Cherry Blossom, and I was also in charge of publicity. So all those posts you may have saw on Instagram and Facebook, those are mostly mine bothering you. Please come to this festival. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So I hope you all had a lot of fun today as well as the festivals, and also learned a lot too from the speakers that we had today. And also tomorrow too, a lot to look forward to as well. So yeah, looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow, and hopefully we can have this in person soon again.
Okay, thanks so much to all of our team members for introducing themselves. I see some Bakuhatsu alumni here in the audience. Thanks for joining us, as well as our current team members too. So a set like the one we just watched was actually, I think something that we could just, we do all the time in the past, but we really haven't been able to perform as much, during COVID. So I think it's been an amazing experience seeing new members learn Taiko remote on Zoom for the most part, and then come together for some of them that was really their second time playing, and I think their first time playing. You might see them in the UC Davis Picnic Day coming up next weekend as well. So it's been a very different time for collegiate Taiko players, and I think we got to hear a little bit about that with Josh Yoon, his presentation earlier, and we got to see some different types of Taiko players our taiko groups today. And I think, I guess this is also a good chance for me to, give special thank you to Isaku Kagayama from the Los Angeles Taiko Institute. He led a directed group study, kind of a workshop with our team this year, teaching us how to use digital audio workstations to compose. He was here in the audience earlier. I just wanted to thank him for that. Some of the more direct tangibles from that workshop will be tomorrow night's actually closing, as we'll do Bono Dori dancing together tomorrow. And so, I hope you remember all that K-pop moves for tomorrow, because it's coming back for sure. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to do very, very easy dance moves tomorrow, and just hopefully we can all have a good time together to end up the festival. Yeah, so we got a lot of fun stuff coming up. I'm going to start introing Tiffany, and hopefully, she comes on. She's just a moment. She's had a little bit of technical difficulties. But I think another thing that kind of what Josh was saying earlier too, that, collegiate taiko exists in this kind of this world that's kind of this interesting short experience into taiko, that you can kind of learn something kind of in 4 short years, and then kind of and then it's past. We really exist within a broader framework, a broader kind of community of taiko players, and someone who we also really owe a lot of things to is Tiffany Tamaribuchi of Sacramento Taiko-dan. If anyone's in the Davis, Sacramento area looking to start taiko classes, or have a youth interested in taiko classes, Sacramento Taiko-dan is the one I would recommend. They are kind of our regional kind of professional group. If any UC Davis students are out there and are interested in taiko, I hope you come and check out Bakuhatsu Taiko-dan. Yeah, anything else that you would have to say? What do you think, panelists? And if any of our other team members want to come on real quick and say hi, that'd be nice. Yeah, any ideas? Well, we can do a couple things. We can hang out. We can talk. I could ask, where's everyone coming from? Where's joining us from tonight? Davis. Yes, Davis. Very nice. It is the Davis Cherry Blossom Festival. Oh, San Jose, Sacramento. More Davis. Yeah. Exciting. Oh, this might be Tiffany. Is she able to join now?
She should be able to.
Okay. I'm gonna text her real quick, and can someone take over for me?
Sure. Or Katie, do you want to do the prizes now? Are you ready for that, or?
I was planning to do it at the end. I could do it now, but just give me a few minutes.
Okay.
I need to
What's her name?
put the random number generator through.
Is it the THETTT or?
What did you enter? Oh yes, that's
Is that
right.
her? Okay.
Yeah.
I believe she is on now.
Okay. Okay. I think Tiffany Sensei, I think I might have made you a co-host right now.
Can you let in Catherine Saunders?
Okay. Yeah. Did anyone see
Yes,
a request? Okay.
Yes, Kathleen is already in.
Kathleen's in? Okay.
But can you enable her video? Because that's the video that I've got set up to record.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, or to play.
All right, yes, we've made co-host. We'll also just make that possible generally. Okay.
Yay!
Here we go. Okay, well, without any further ado, here is the magnificent, the irreplaceable, our next door neighbor, our teacher, our friend, Tiffany Tamaribuchi. Thank you, Sensei, for joining
us. So good
us.
to be here. I have a few things prepared today, and I actually wanted, because you said it was okay to do some sort of audience participation-y stuff. What I'd like to do is have everybody learn a little bit about the movement for Hana Hachijo or Hachijo Daiko, which I'm not sure if you guys have done today because I haven't been able to follow along with the program so far. And one thing I'd hope everybody could do is go ahead and stand up as you're watching. I'm gonna give you a short little taiko lesson. The first thing I want you to do is to find your center of gravity on your heels. And what you're wanting to do is go from the top of your head through down your neck, down your vertebrae, down your spine, into where your shoulders are. You're gonna open your arms out and open up your chest and let your lungs expand. And you're gonna drop that weight down through your spine towards your tailbone, into your hips, down towards your ankles. And let your knees flex gently in the direction of your toes. And as you're sitting in this position, or gently sitting down in this position, relaxing your body, what I'd like you to do is to gently bring your feet out slightly, left and right, and to let your knees continue to flex towards your toes. And again, drop your tailbone down, drop your hips down towards your ankles, and open it up and gently breathe in and out, and in and out. And bringing your arms up towards your chest, I'd like you to find your shoulder blades behind you. And so we're going to actually fold our shoulders back towards our spine so you can find that space in between your shoulder blades here, because that's kind of where I want you to think about your movement starting from there, and then further down your back into your lower back and into your belly. We're going to set our center of gravity and our presence of mind into our belly and into our lower back, down into our hips. We're going to drop down again, and finding our shoulder blades behind us, we're going to bring our arms up over our heads and just let them fall at an angle from the top right, or your left, but my right, down. And we're going to let arms swing up and then come back up the other way. So again, starting from the top right, arms are going to drop down and swing up again. And again, as you're doing this, what I want you to do is feel for your back engaging. Feel for the weight of your arms falling towards your elbows. And we're making a nice sweeping motion. That's very easy, sort of like the wind, sort of like water. And in this style of drumming, I'm going to demonstrate just a little bit, is from Hachijo Island off the coast of Japan, Tokyo, I can't remember the word, the Izu Peninsula, there it is, the Izu Peninsula off the coast of Tokyo. If you take a 13-hour to 17-hour ferry ride out, you get to this small couple of cinder cones out in the middle of the ocean. And actually, even in the middle of winter, it's a semi-tropical place that is very warm. There's hibiscus flowers and lots of greenery. And you have the island of Hachijo, where back in the 15, 16, 1700s, they used to send political prisoners and common thieves and criminals. And what would happen is they would row them out in these boats and sort of leave them there. And the people who had already been left on the island would come and take whoever was dropped off in, because you can't survive on this island alone. The only drinkable water is rainwater. The area around the island is very dangerous, and there's very little arable land for people to live off of. So they would gather together. It didn't matter who you were, it didn't matter what your background was, everybody came together. And in explaining this piece, when we went to visit the Hachijo Taiko Kai and the Getsuyo Kai, the two of the groups that play there on the island, what they said was, because they didn't have TVs and radios and movies and all the things. This is what they used to do to party and have fun. So whether it was a wedding or any other kind of celebration, a big harvest, a big catch, they would actually, everybody would stand up and play, and people get up. It's kind of like going to a karaoke bar, and everybody sort of gets up and plays their sort of version of it. It's a simple pattern, simple set of patterns that are played over one of 3 backbeats. I don't have a jikata person with me today, but I'm going to play some of the basic rhythms. The movement that we started with, this nice waving movement, is sort of the basic movement that starts the opening piece that is, or the opening rhythm pattern that is most commonly played. Su, do, don, do, don. Su, do, don, do, don. Su, do, don, do, don. Very easy. Do, don, do, don. It's like swinging your arms left and right. Left and right. So that as I'm playing, if you would like to sort of swing along, find that rhythm with me. I hope you enjoy it. That's a really brief demonstration, again, of Hachijo style of drumming. One of the really wonderful things about traveling to Japan and studying with so many different people is sort of getting the sense of the feeling of matsuri, the feeling of festival spirit. And it's something that's very important to me as an artist and as a taiko player, to sort of connect people to the humanity that is at the core of what we're doing. The history, the culture, the traditions, which in modern practice can sometimes get lost in favor of the percussiveness, the coolness, really intricate sort of technical percussive work. People very often when they're studying really want to do things that are challenging and exciting and fast and cool. And yes, I do enjoy that too. But it's also important to have a sense of where we're grounded. The next thing I would like to do is to play a little bit of Odaiko for you. You see back behind me, and I'm going to move this one drum out of the way. Back behind me is an Odaiko. The Odaiko that you see here was made by the Asano Taiko Company from Ishikawa Prefecture in Hakusan City, Japan. The company was founded in 1609, so over 400 years they've been making taiko and supporting taiko drummers like me. I'm very fortunate enough to be able to train and play with this drum, partly because I won an Odaiko competition in Japan in 2002, and the Senmu, the managing director, said, well, there's this Odaiko in the United States and you're an Odaiko player, so if you could take care of it for us, we'd appreciate it. This drum is the largest drum of its kind in North America, a single-bodied drum made of babinga wood. Traditionally, taiko are made out of keaki, but this particular drum, to get trees of this size, they have to go into the jungle in West Cameroon, and they'll first send a party of about 20 or 30 people to go find and mark the tree. So they go, walk into the jungle, they pick the tree that they're going to take down, and they'll come back with 60 to 100 people later and just take this one tree down. And they're supposed to do it without damaging any of the trees around them. They'll take this tree down, they'll bring it out piece by piece in large enough pieces that they can still make huge drums, but they bring it out and they ship the wood to Japan. And this tree is probably somewhere between 400 and 1,200 years old. The body of the drum is roughly 5.5 feet in diameter at its biggest point and 4.3 feet in diameter at the head. It weighs approximately 800 pounds, and on its stand, it weighs approximately 1,500 pounds. The sound of this drum is exceptional. The thundering sound of an Odaiko is something that sort of separates this style of playing from other styles of taiko playing because the drum is so big. And to be able to play again on a drum this big is something that I'm very fortunate to be able to do. Now, as I'm playing, what I want to do is to be able to evoke the spirit of this drum, to call forth the textures and the richness of the sound, the breadth of the different kinds of sounds that this drum can make. But I also want to be able to express my own character and to show something of my technical skill as a taiko player, but also something, what comes out deep inside of me when I'm up against the wall. So in Japan, this style of playing is a narrative style of playing very often. Where in North America, this Odaiko playing is very often based on a style popularized by the San Francisco Taiko Dojo called tsunami, where people get up and play roughly 2-minute solos as hard as they can with as much spirit as they can in order to sort of show the very, very best in an instant. And in more traditional style of, this more traditional style of Odaiko drumming, you build up, you slowly start to build up to push yourself to the point where you've given pretty much everything you have to give. And at that point, that is usually in Japan what the audience comes to see. The drummer hitting that wall and pushing through it. So again, I'm hoping to show you a little bit of both. And the history behind this piece is that there were 2 villages on either side of a river in a time of drought. And as they didn't want to go to war and have a lot of people die unnecessarily fighting over the water, they decided that their 2 taiko players, the 2 village taiko players would go head to head. And the first person to quit their village would have to leave. And it said that they went for 3 days. Well, I don't have 3 days to play for you, but I'm going to try and show sort of the spirit that one would bring when they're up against something challenging and fierce. And through playing, I hope to inspire and empower you. So, Odaiko.
Sensei, sorry, before you begin, we had a bit of an audio issue. I think in your audio settings, so somewhere close to the mute button, if we could lower, I think Zoom's trying to lower your background and it's taking away from the audio quality, I think.
Oh, no. Okay.
And you know, we really want to hear all that.
Yeah.
Is there a,
I'm sorry.
is there a way, I think, can you find something that says audio settings? Perhaps it's by the mute button, there's the up caret arrow.
Yeah, I have it on natural sound.
Okay, is there a suppressed background noise in the audio? In the audio tab, there's one that's.
No, that's the other. Can we? So if you go in through, oops. More. Let me try.
Zoom.
I'm so sorry. Hold on.
It's no problem. I think it'd be
I'm gonna
nice.
switch over devices.
Okay, yeah. Oh, show in video.
I'm sorry, the light is not good, but if you can.
I'm not sure. Can someone see what the phone does? Oops, I'm not.
Switch it over to my computer. This should be set up. Are we good?
Yeah, do you think we could just do a sound check quick?
Sure. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Okay, I think that's coming in. Does that sound good, everyone? And then can you talk?
Sorry, testing?
Yeah, so I think we're still getting 2 audio feeds from you. Can we turn off, I think, the phone? Okay. Sorry, and just to make sure, can we just sound check one more time? Because I would hate for you to get started and then
Test.
Okay, yep.
Test 1, 2.
That's pretty clear. And then can we try the drum one last time? I'm sorry.
Test 1, 2.
It's coming in.
Good?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So, Taiko, sorry about the technical stuff. So that's Odaiko. That was okay. I see people applauding. And I know I started a little bit late, and I did want to do a little bit of yatai bayashi for you, but
We would love that if you could, Tiffany Sensei.
all right. Yeah, so let me get this set up where you can see. So the really fun thing about yatai in a traditional show is that, let me get down here, is that is that very often in the classic Ondekoza Kodo show, you'd have the Odaiko player jump down and play yatai bayashi right after they did their solo, which is, partly to show how badass they are, but also it's a great push at the end. This piece is supposed to exemplify the rushing of waves as they come into the shore and hit rocks and go splashing back. If this was a traditional festival piece, not as visual, not as much of a call to be expressive in that way, the way they do when they attempt to play this on stage. And I'm just going to go through the main pattern once with a short repeat and show you, hopefully, my body exemplifying a trip I just took recently to see the Pacific Ocean, to see the rushing waves come into the shore and splash away. So, Chichibu style yatai bayashi. So again, yatai bayashi, Saitama Prefecture, Chichibu Yomatsuri Festival, as adapted for the stage by Zaon de Kozan, later Kodo, performed for you, hopefully evoking the power and beauty of the Pacific. These are hard times for a lot of people, facing a lot of challenges, and I hope with this little bit of playing that I have gladdened your heart, brought a little bit of joy and a little bit of power so that we can face what's going on and we can stand up and make our voices heard and sort of hang in there and protect each other, be there for each other. A lot of AAPI violence directed towards folks, and we are the ones. It's our time to stand up and it's our time to make a difference. So thank you
UC Davis Bakatu, Taiko, for inviting me here today. Thank you for all the work that you do in building community and creating this incredible opportunity for people to experience Taiko. And thanks for dealing with my technical difficulties. And I hope you have a really wonderful Sakura Matsuri. And please take care and stay safe.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tiffany Sensei. Everyone, please, round of applause for Tiffany Tamaribuchi from Sacramento Taiko-dan, as well as Jodaiko International Women's Ensemble and Ondeko, Katsugi Ondeko. Yeah, many hats, very, very skilled, talented player. You know, for all our collegiate taiko players out there, you know, I hope you can take Tiffany Sensei's words to heart to, you know, to study the traditions and the meanings of songs, to you know, engage with the flashy and the new age, but also to learn about the past and the history of the tradition as well. I think we can all take Tiffany's words and calling for AAPI communities to stand up and to face the moment ahead with our traditions, with our you know, with our communities together. Let's go on and face this. Yeah, thank you so much, Tiffany Sensei. Such a powerful performance and definitely gladdens our hearts in a time like this. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks so much. Thank you. So everybody, that wraps up our first day of the Davis Cherry Blossom Festival. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for sharing this space with us. It's been a fun day. I've really enjoyed spending the day with you. It's been interesting too. You know, speaking of what we just talked about, Tiffany Sensei, we did have a Zoom bomb earlier today with a little bit of hate thrown our way as the APA community. But you know, I think let's turn this around and let's not let that kind of stuff get to us, because that's it's childish, it's immature, but it's not. I think it's something that we can be proud of who we are. We can have festivals, right? We can play taiko. We can have these events. We can have space. We don't have to hide from that. So I hope if that was fun to just make mochi together, to do shodo together, to listen to some different taiko from around the state, I hope that that's something nice for us that we can continue to do. So look out for each other, please. Candace mentioned at the beginning of the program, but our team compiled a list of resources, and we have a letter on our website as well. I want to just remind everyone that this will be hosted online afterwards, as well as some of the raw audio or the raw files for the videos, because for some of those ones that were lagging, those will be uploaded as well after the event. We have a huge program coming up tomorrow. We got more collegiate taiko players. We have more workshops. We have more cooking. Lisa's going to be cooking tamagoyaki tomorrow. We have a taiko workshop tomorrow. So if you want to try some taiko, some kind of beginning level taiko with Bakatsu Taiko-dan, or if you're a collegiate taiko player, we'll have a kind of a more experienced player kind of discussion and knowledge sharing session tomorrow as well as lots more fun and performances coming up. So more fun stuff coming, right? I'm gonna turn it over to Katie, because I think Katie's got some prizes, right? Is that right, Katie?
Yes, that's right. So now it's our second t-shirt giveaway for the day. And today, right now, we're gonna be giving away 2 t-shirts. So I did the random number generator, and the 2 people who won are Nam Tuan Nguyen and Quinn Mi Nguyen. So please, I'll DM you right now, and then I'll ask for your email address, and then we can work it out from there. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Oh, and also, if you take a picture of, or you took a picture of yourself enjoying the festival today, or if you didn't, you can take pictures of yourself tomorrow enjoying the workshops and the festival, and you post that on Instagram and you tag us, then we'll have a giveaway afterwards, and you could win a t-shirt and another plushie of a cat teapot, which is really cute. And reminder, please Venmo, or if you're able to donate to the Sacramento Food Bank to help support our neighbors struggling with food insecurity, please Venmo at Bakuhatsu right there.
All right, winners.
Thank you, everyone.
Please let Katie DM you before you head out. We are gonna stop streaming here in a moment, so thank you again for coming. We'll see you tomorrow. Quick last plugs. Remember, Kat Grooves, we saw earlier today. She has her EP out, Get Groovy. She has her new album coming out this year, As Far as the Eye Can See. So check that out, Kat Grooves. Wonderful percussive fingerstyle guitar artist. Again, one last thank you to the Manetti and Janet Shrem Manetti Shrem Museum of Art. That's a mouthful, but that's where we are, and it's a wonderful institution. So thank you so much for having us out here. Thank you all our artists and performers today, and we'll see the rest of you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.